Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Life Force Ninja, where we are here for the conclusion of our season, the Season 5 Championship female athletes getting ready to take the course. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Y'all caught the action this morning. We had the open round start things off. Here we are, female division, getting ready to kick things off. Ready to take on all three rounds, hybrid, speed, and burnout, to determine who the top 15 are to move into the championship rounds tomorrow. Semifinals getting ready to kick off right now.
The NSC Championship is an absolute marathon. If you want to win this competition, you're going to have to battle your way through 6 courses, 3 on day 1, 3 on day 2. By the time you hit burnout on day 2, those hands, they better have something left.
They're going to be hurting. We are taking the top scores. All 3 rounds will be added up to determine the run order for tomorrow, and then they start fresh from there and taking on the course with some slight modifications, maybe some obstacles added here and there to change things up a bit. How will these athletes be able to adjust? Speaking of adjusting, Abby Clark traveled out here today. Long travel day for her to be able to compete on the same day that you travel in. Or competition is very challenging. I think Abby's going to be leading the charge here in just a second.
.3:15 time limit here for the female division. Like you said, Abby Clark going to be leading things off. Didn't have the qualifying season that we're used to seeing from Abby, and so she is leading the charge here. But make no mistake, she is a wildly talented athlete.
And we are on the way, moving our way through across the sidewall run, swinging our way over on to the airbag section. Got a battering ram, have to sprint across. Stop at the end, try to build up some momentum. Make this leap out to the rotating UFO overhead. It's a good swing for the dismount down. He trains at a next level. DGS sponsored athlete takes the jump out. Not quite finding the timing for that right now. Retry system in play for the hybrid round, meaning they get 3 attempts per obstacle. Must clear it in order to move on. Big jump out. Finds it that time. And almost gets to dismount onto the second rotating arm. She'll have one last chance to lock this in. Pressure on here. First athlete, a lot of pressure in the first runner. Big swing into this, and we get the cat grab that time. Got to swing around to another wall. She makes the grab. The gymnast for 20 years. We're moving into track and field, and here we are on a surfboard jump. Little balance going to be utilized before heading on over to the Auto Body Shop got to slide underneath this wall using that dolly. As we push our way under, going to stay low, duck underneath.
Don't push the skateboard away from you.
And got to climb up. You got an unstable platform underneath you. You have to be aware of as you climb your way up. And take this bar for the turnaround. This was a big stopping point for many athletes in the open division. Get stuck in the cradle. You got to be able to lift up and take it with you. But as you are trying to be mindful of the cradle you have to go to, sometimes you can forget to lift it up enough to get it out of its resting position. Abby looking for this next turn here. Up and around. We find the cradle, but needs to be able to hold on. She gets one last chance. And moving through.
Time's going to be tight here.
Made it to day 2 in season 4. As the first runner, though, she's got a big challenge. Try to set the pace with the other athletes, and that'll do it for Abby right now. Speed and burnout yet to go here. So up next will be Grace Gordon, coming out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy. Grace standing by. Chalking up thanks to that bucket of chalk. Handful of those out there. Longtime sponsor of the NSC. Grace took 4th place last year at the championship. The second runner. Have her work cut out for her. Don't know what the other athletes have done. So you're kind of going in blind, hoping you have the best run you can put together, while the later athletes know where they have to get to and by when change up that position for themselves on the leaderboard. Taking a second to refresh things, make sure the course is all set. And we'll get going here in just a second. Didn't have any hybrid clears in the open round. Nobody really got to try the last obstacle. Grace on the move right now, striding her way through. Climbing up with the big jump out and swing toss to the airbag platforms. Sprinting forwards, trying to maintain that momentum. Quick transition out of there. And this was a tricky spot in the morning as well for a lot of athletes. This jump out, a little tricky to time. If you don't jump off at the right time, that platform can get away from you. Race. Good background in parkour. Able to find the body position for the cat grab without any issues. Balance going to be tested here on the skateboard as we lean down. Find the dismount out of there. We're heading on over. Try to get through this tricky bar tech. Trains out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy down in Orlando, Florida. Ducking under and looking for the climb up now. Be a little tricky to get into position.
Make sure you stand up all the way. Remember, it's a 2-part move. Let's go.
They need the height on this turnaround. Enough leverage to get it just right. Nicely done to be accurate on her first attempt. Now into the batarang toss across. They got to swing up and in and take the batarang with them into this board. And hold it on tight. It's going to slide down the track. Hold on.
Make sure you stand up.
Now we need to make this ring catch. Keep the legs up. It's going to swing her to the next bar for the dismount.
You got a minute left. 55.
Putting together a great run so far. No falls to this point.
Yeah, this is huge.
Hold on.
Yeah, she's okay here.
Got to get a high reach. Use that extra leverage to grab that ring. Only one hand allowed on that upper ledge.
You can grab your wrist.
Oh! Don't let it.
Grab your wrist. Come on.
Oh, that magnet.
It's a
Must have a
strong
bet on
magnet.
this run because that would have fallen off had anyone else hit that a little harder, but she drops down.
10 seconds.
Almost made that reach. Straight up to it once again. Going to go ahead and kick out to that. Not going to get it.
Yeah, she was close. That's going to be time.
She'll have a second or two to at least feel this out in case she gets to try it again tomorrow. Oh, and we get the move down, but just out of time.
It is wild that she had the strength still in that one arm to get that on the third attempt.
Well, that's great experience for tomorrow. Just have to have good speed and burnout runs. Katelin Little is going to be up now. Caitlin's standing by, coming out of Ultimate Ninjas of Libertyville. It's her 18th time with the NSC. She strides on through. Rocking the Olos out there. The sponsor for the NSC this year as we stride our way through. Goes right into it. Almost makes the first move.
Yeah, she's okay.
That would have saved her a good 5 or 6 seconds without having to build up the momentum on the battering ram, but now shaking up a little bit from that fall. Does she go for it again? Yes, she does. Just shakes it off and knocks it out on try 2. Good timing on the jump over. It's the landing and starts our rotation around. Making our way across. Got 10th at the semifinals championships last year in hybrid. Okay, good. On the climb over. Had to maintain the height. Didn't want to just step down out of bounds. Or A-OK. Duck underneath, climb all the way back up. There's a bit of rock climbing, as well as obstacle training. Should help with the grip on these pretty big impact style moves. It's the turnaround and holds on tight, off axis a bit, able to maintain the grip. Just needs the dismount. There we go.
Going to bump her up into second place.
Let's move up and over. Pretty tough move. You have to have that leverage. Feet have to have enough momentum to stick and hold for a second. Hard fall there from Katelin.
Yeah, it's kind of the second hard fall that she's taken here on this hybrid.
A little shaken up out there. She tried to just go for the batarang catch, sacrificing the lower body leverage. See how she changes her approach here. Kicks into it a little bit more that time. Just needs to jump out and grab on, hold on tight. Maintain that momentum to the bar, dismount. And we've got about 15 seconds to be able to jump onto this and give it a try. But the reach up, not quite there. She'll have about 5 seconds to feel it out, or she's going to call it on that. Thinks she'll take a rest for the later rounds. As the day unfolds further, we'll start to see where athletes really decide to push the pace to get to where the other athletes have gotten stuck at. Katelin able to make up for that fall from the second obstacle. Push through to the next to last. Helena Smith ready to go, representing Jump Climb Extreme. Making her way up now, big leap up and over. Helena running into it, going to take the extra few seconds to build up momentum. Few swings, it will hit the platform that they ran from to start things off, kind of impede that momentum a little bit. As we look for the spin around, going to try to adjust. With a swing, dismount, and makes the grab. Rotate, and just off to the side, a little short on the jump. Plays softball and does a bit of rock climbing as well. Make the move and the adjustment for the second attempt. Gonna readjust by grabbing that trail ring to try to get her swing a little straighter. Finds it on that time. This is a long obstacle. A lot of time spent here. She tries to make that cat grab without any resets. Big leap out, hold on for the Lachey for the dismount. Also coaches kids out of her gym. Likes traveling around and exploring national parks. As we are working our way up. Wonder if she's ever visited one of the national parks out here in Washington, the Olympic National Park, where I'll be heading after this week's done. The shoes are going to be vital here to maintain the traction, and she had it for a hot second. Thing we talked about for this obstacle as well is the accuracy that's required as you jump off of the wall. Sometimes you'll start to drift a little far to one side, making that move even tougher to land. See if the feet will cooperate this time. The turn, not quite there, peels off again. One last chance. Gonna try to chalk up some and give it another go. Needs a little more height perhaps to brace for the catch. Catching with a full arm extension makes it a lot more difficult on the hands to maintain the grip. Third and final try for Helena. Gets it on the third attempt. And we secure another point before time runs out. She'll at least get a few swings on this, perhaps even a throw up onto that platform to see what it feels like. But that'll be time. She'll have to end her run there. So some similar runs early on, mirroring how things went this morning. Milo Carpenter ready to go. Coming out of the Gravity Forge. Milo on the move. Swinging through, looking for that next dismount. Getting that momentum built up. Taking the wide grip so there's no over-rotation on the UFO. And looking for the leap out, gets it on her first try. And now the next move is a little tricky to drop down to for that cat grab. Latches on, but loses the grip. Try again here. Working her way through, making that first ring move. Once again. Fully onto the step that time as we work our way around for the next cat grab. Landing with that braced up ankle. Unfazed by the cat grabs. As we try to work our way through, shaking off that fall, jumping out onto the platform. Big leap out, now heading on over. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Try to slide underneath. And the climb up begins.
You got it. 115.
Trains 5 days a week out there, Gravity Forge, coaches, the team out there looking for the turnaround, making the cradle, but just off axis, not able to hold on.
Went for that turn too early.
And give it another go. Things get reset. Ducks underneath and tries again.
Let's go, Milo. Stand up all the way. You need to wait before you go.
Let's go, come on. You guys, all the way.
Let's go.
And the climb up. Ooh, look out, a hard fall for Milo.
Milo, you need to pull more.
Needs to get a little more height. And lifting the bar out of the cradle is the challenge
You got it. Let's go.
that starts this obstacle.
20 seconds. Gotta go, Milo. 15.
Let's see if we can figure this one out.
Stand up.
Third and final attempt. Oh, not able to get the turnaround. Tough break for Milo
Yeah, it's so slick.
as the turned around flying bar starts to take its toll on the athletes. Sydney Smith standing by right now. As we wait on the course to be reset. Waiting on Mr. Berrien to get back to the platform and then Sydney take on this hybrid course. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us in the live stream. Appreciate everybody being here, watching and supporting these athletes. Been a long road for many of them. Multiple qualifiers throughout the season. Plus the long travel just to get here. It's about a 2-hour plus drive from the Seattle airport. Get to this location. One of the largest, most well put together ninja gyms out there in the country. Definitely worth the trip. If anyone ever wants to head out to Washington, come on up. About an hour away from Vancouver. We'll make a trip out of it. Spend some time here and maybe head up north and leave the Momentum Movement Academy is up that way. A lot of the international athletes train and come down, train here as well. As Sydney's getting put on ice a little bit as we address something out in the course out there. And we're off. Sydney Smith on the move right now. Making her way up and over onto the airbag section. Going to link that first Lachey before attacking the battering ram. A lot of speed, no problem there. Going to take a few turns or finding that dismount. Want to save her some time. Trains out of the barn. Rest of the barn crew. #21st NSC as we work our way around the rotation. And now going straight into the skateboard, finding the balance, no problem. And working our way over onto the drop down. Auto Body Shop going to roll underneath. Been making it into the championships ever since season 2. Last season in the semifinals got 20th. In the hybrid, gets the turnaround A-OK. Dismounting through, clean run to this point. Vital to make it far into the hybrid without any falls. Now we got to take that batarang up and in. Plenty of swing, but not quite there with the catch. Give this one another try. Those are wooden batarangs. And up and in. Almost had it. Had the feet on. One hand held on for a second. The leverage caused it to peel off there. We've got one last try for Sydney Smith. Big swing. Can we make it happen? Yes, we can. Not quite out of it yet. Still got to end this obstacle. One big jump out to the big pendulum swing. Keep the feet up. As we transfer out for another point, Sydney Smith going to move on to the next last obstacle. Enough time for one good attempt here. Go ahead and kick that arm out the way. Let it stop and settle. Long arm reach, but not going to get there. Hard fall.
Yeah, that was close. That would have been tough to hang on to, but she was almost there.
Other option is to try to go into like a push-up position, but time's going to be ticking away, and she'll call it at that. Battle through. A couple near falls. Only 2 falls to that point. At 237, it's going to give her second place. Savannah Deschamps ready to go. Coming out of Steel City Ninja. Extremely proficient at hybrid courses. Swinging her way through right now. Finding the momentum here for the dismount. Took 6th place at the hybrid round last year in the semifinals on day 1. Second time making it to the championship. Couple swing throughs and we're A-OK. Gets that jump out. Swinging in, a little too much momentum. Feet led the way on that landing, pushing the platform a little farther away than what she was able to grab onto. Give this another attempt. Dial this in. Tries to adjust that swing to be at the right angle. Coming in hot once again, but make sure she can hang on to it this time around. Big leap up and over. Hacking that skateboard aggressively as she takes a second to adjust for the big leap out. Big moment here on turnaround flying bar. Up and over. Gets the momentum. Picture perfect from Savannah. And here we go. We're going to chalk up a little bit. We're giving this tricky move a try. Up and in, holding tight. We'll straighten out to help with leverage to get that board down the track. Doesn't take long to adjust for the transfer over. And this is going to give her some time. Mess around on this obstacle a full minute and some change. Goes right into it. Going to be an aggressive move here. What she decided to do, she's going to wait for that ring to settle. And solid grip, no problem for Savannah, and bops right away onto the bar. Look out! Got to have that bar in hand. Can't let it drop away from you. And this is a tricky move. They have to take that free swinging bar and build up momentum and place it in the cradle.
Ooh. She's trying to switch hands. She's gassed, though.
Time
is anybody really surprised, though? Savannah Deschamps making it to the final obstacle. She is so good at hybrid strat.
Yeah, no question about it. Fluidly to that point. Only one fall taken. Gonna put her in a good position right now. 7 obstacles cleared, 249 with one fall. As Paisley Rudkowsky getting ready to go. Paisley coming out of Canada, the Fit Set Edmonton location. Big leap up and over. Got to visit Fit Set many years ago. Meet a lot of the Canadian athletes. Energetic bunch. A lot of them traveled out to Ninja Intensity's qualifier. Paisley able to make it into the championship in her first season competing here with the NSC. And for that dismount down, leading with the feet, gets the landing follow through. Make her way across now. Little skateboard action. Up and over. Into the ring swing for the dismount. Not taking any breaks, realizes how important it is to get through things quickly. as she starts her climb up for that bar tech. Plays basketball and competes in track. We've got the switch grip grab going to make sure we can hold on tight, but the turn not quite there on the first attempt. Trying to feel it out here, see what the change in tech needs to be. Attempt number 2 for Paisley. And clean the shoes a little bit to make sure that traction will be there. Knee drive the turn, not quite accurate on the catch. Drifted a bit on the leap. One final try for Paisley. Climbing up into position. Time ticking away. Wants to get this last point if possible and makes the grab. Still needs the dismount down, and that'll secure another point for Paisley. Have a little time here to try to make this first move, but beyond that, might be tough, and we almost get there. That'll wrap it up for Paisley. Fist bumps all around. Always impressive to see the first-year athletes make it in to the championship.
Yeah, and you can see, I mean, she was a little bit pressed for time here. Drives her hips up. I thought she had some good height on it.
Almost.
Chest just a little bit far back.
Skylar Awalt standing by. Coming out of Ninja Mania in Danbury, Connecticut. Started training back at her home when she was only 5. Her home gym. Since then, has moved up into some pretty high-level competitions. Big leap out. Also plays soccer when she's not training ninja. Skylar building up that swing here. And gets the link dismount down to save a little time on that swing across. Rotating, taking time for the swing over. First time in the championship level. Only competed once last season. We have 3 times this year alone. We got one more swing should do it. Nice landing. As we're heading on through. Hold the skateboard. Roller coaster ride. Good balance and climbing up. Heading on over to the auto body shop. Get that grip ready with the chalk, and now climb begins. A little awkward climb up from a sliding platform underneath you. That dolly can slide back to its start platform if you're not careful, and now you got to be able to find that leverage with your feet. Trying to make sure the shoes are clean. Gets hung up a little bit in the cradle. Go back and try again. Looking underneath.
Ooh, I think her hair got caught there a
Caught
little
up
bit.
on something, yeah. Yeah, definitely felt that on the way up. Try to adjust for this turn. Not quite there. We got one last chance. As time starts to run out, we'll shake it off and give it another go. Looking well underneath that time. And the turn here. Trying to get this lifted out, gets the grab, but time, unfortunately, runs out right when she finally figured it out. Always heartbreaking for the athletes when they finally stick the move, but time works against them. Allison Bond standing by. Come out of Ninja Mania as well. Used to train out of the Movement Lab out in New Jersey. And we're striding our way through. Rocking the 007 logo as we work our way across those first few swings. 13th time competing with the NSC. First time at the championship. Making it out of there, no problem. Competed here at Life Force back in season 4. Not going to get the jump out. Lost the traction as she took the ring out of its holding position. Finds it that time. Now the swing being off axis a little bit. We'll try to wait for it to come around for the dismount down. And making the leap. Secure on the dismount. Says she loves to coach out of her gym. And started commentating as well at a couple different events.
Oh, we got to get her back here.
I know, we got to test out her skills in the microphone. Always cool to see what athletes are getting into the commentating game. We had Asa jump back here for a little bit in the booth after his burnout run. Allison trying to eye up that transfer. Got to go big, and we almost get it just off axis a little bit on the catch. She won the teen division for her New England Regionals, the WNL. Back in season 10. No pressure at competing at higher levels. Doesn't phase her. Big jump up and over for the turn. Crowd comes alive. Allison locks it in. Nicely done. Giving some encouragement to the other athletes. After you see a couple tough falls there, not much progress on the course. Always exciting to see when athletes start to unlock some of those tougher moves. Swinging up, gets the tough move into the batarang catch. And now the transfer open for the ring. Swinging through. And we got 15 seconds. Can we make this happen? Big leap up. It's going to be a time crunch. Goes right into it. Going to kick that down. Steadies herself for a second. And she pull up to that ring, gets the height, Time.
Oh, come on.
The kickback stopped her, I think. Doesn't get it. Oh, no. And she knew what she did probably in that moment. That extra kick forward for the swing. She needed that momentum for the dismount potentially. Right there. Maybe if she dropped down immediately, she would have had it, but that kick forward costed her that point.
Yeah, she had to go.
Oh, yeah, she knew it too. Unfortunate. Heartbreak. Ryley Hunt standing by now. Another athlete from Ninja Mania.
Yeah, and Ryley only competed once this season, I believe. She's coming off of our 13U championship. She's our current champion in the 13U division. Up now into the pro division. Only competed the first qualifier of the season. She's a multi-sport athlete. So I don't think we saw her. 2 competitions, I apologize. We did see her at Ascend. But we haven't seen her here in the new year.
Here we go on the ring transfer, up and over. Leans out to it, falls right onto it, no problem. Switch grip here. It's the drop down, leaning into it to make sure that rotation's going to take her right to that next cat grab.
Yeah, and she has a lot of experience in this format, competed in a lot of youth qualifiers, sectionals, championships. She's used to running all 3 courses.
Moving at a good pace here, no falls. Here's the first big challenge. It's been a cutoff for a handful. Maintaining that balance as we climb up. Hear the coaching from the sideline, trying to give her that last-minute guidance as we make the move. No problem. Little pause midair almost makes it work.
That's unbelievable strat. I mean, for a young competitor like Ryley, those big moves, flying bar type moves, it's scary to practice. It's scary to work on. Here she is getting it on the first attempt.
Ooh, not quite enough height there. Yeah, 14 years old. Promising future in the sport of ninja. Try to shake things off and try again. Big swing. Up and in, gets it that time. Aggressive slide down. Not many athletes, no athletes made that move continuously, so better safe than sorry. She makes her way across. We got a little time to mess around here. Can we get this in 1? Big reach up, gonna go ahead and rock that hook down and stop it on the way. Big reach and juggles the ring for a second.
Good concentration not to let that go.
We'll see if we got the grip strength for this. You try to get that swing built up from one arm. Oh, it locks it in.
She's going to be out of
hunt.
time.
Oh, no. It was on a hunt for a buzzer. She has to keep her legs up and shoot through underneath that window, that big wall there that blocks them.
Look at her fumble this ring here. Keep the concentration as she's twisting, as she's holding on to a small ledge. Pretty impressive there from Ryley Hunt.
Emalaine Archer standing by.
Emalaine, one of the more impressive rookies of the season. First runner at Rock Solid. You're probably getting tired of hearing me say it.
I mean, it's an impressive stat to be known for.
If you've never done this sport, or you've never run first, it is so hard to convey how impressive what she was able to do at Rock Solid was. And I need people to know.
Listen up. I mean, yeah, anybody that's been in that position as a first runner, first athlete, it's a lot of pressure. Be able to perform, not knowing how the other athletes have done. Try to put together a strong run here.
Good adjustment on the wheel there.
Seen her in the youth championship back in season 1. Took second place there. Whoa! Does she salvage it? No, not quite. A little too much into the truss.
Yeah, I think when she pinged off the truss there, it prevented her from coming off. So good call from the judge.
Yeah,
unfortunate.
Plexiglass only on those steps. For the swing back, going to grab that trail ring before lining up for the toss down. Got to lean into it. It's going to be a slow, monotonous, grueling wait for that wall. You know the precious seconds are just ticking away. Big leap up and over. Squat down a little bit before making that run across. We'll try to make up some time here. And ducking under. Will that climb up? I find the leverage here for the climbs a little tricky. Going up one side, finding the leap. Sure those shoes maintain the traction, and the turn almost gets it. Off axis a little bit. Go ahead and crawl back underneath. See if those Zantes want to maintain the grip here. On the slightly angled, not much, but boy, look out, almost gets it. Just loses the grip. We'll only have about 30 seconds. As we try to acquire one more point. This obstacle here, once again, proving to be a big challenge. Oh, no, not quite able to make it. Flipping the side, not able to find both cradles at the same time. Zoe Harkness standing by now.
Zoe all the way from Australia, probably the farthest traveled athlete.
I know we've been complaining about our travel days. I think she's going to be laughing at us when we talk about how long it took us to get here.
Yeah, as much as I hate to admit, I think she's got us beat.
Oh, by a little bit, I'd say. I think that's a full 24-hour flight, then some maybe.
Yeah, it's a far one from Australia, but she came out here early in the season, came to the United States, competed in a couple of qualifiers, ended up making top 15, got a qualifying spot.
Only saw her once last year at Rise at the Warehouse.
Yeah, and for an athlete who's got to travel so far, she triple failed the balance at Rise, and it was we all kind of knew it wasn't what she was capable of, and so it's awesome to see her back here representing Australia, competing to her abilities this season and punching that ticket to the championship.
Yeah, she's the Australian national female champion for 2024 and 2025. Also the 15U world champion for UNAA for the 2024 season. Got quite the resume.
Yeah, and I got to shout out, too, how difficult it is for her to come over here and compete. I mean, I'm not sure how many athletes she knows or that she's familiar with, but you can attest to this, Strat. It's such a different environment when you don't have your friends and the camaraderie around you.
Oh, she's not letting that phase her at all right now, staying locked in, clean to this point. And we find the height required on the bar turn.
Here we go. This is a huge difference maker doing this clean.
For the turn. Lifting up and not quite getting the push off the wall. Took first place at the Elite Premier League World Finals as well back in 2024. So if there's a competitive league out there, chances are she'll travel out for it. Let's see if we can figure out this cradle maneuver. Got to be able to lift up and out. Push off the wall for the height and maintain the grip on the drop. Zoe stays alive. Less than a minute to go now. Next big move going to be that batarang toss up and over. Not quite able to get the distance required. Try number two, going to get that momentum built up. Overshot that time. We've got time. Just trying to find the accuracy here with the batarang. Launches up and not able to find the accuracy for that third and final attempt. So 7th place right now for Zoe. Kinley Jenkins standing by. Kinley trains at various gyms. A couple different spots she trains out at. Plays at basketball and lacrosse. Also an Irish dance background. Did that for almost 10 years. Everybody getting ready for St. Patrick's Day coming up. A leap up and over and around the big UFO dismount. Says she loves to travel for different ninja comps. Competing on difficult courses. Well, you got one here. Difficulty raised to the max as we try to find that dismount down. One more swing should do it. Off to the side, leaning and maintains the grip. Up and out, gets the dismount down, big leap over. We're finding the skateboard. Rock forward, not much momentum off the start platform, but gets into a good position for the jump over. Chalk it up and prep for this slide underneath. Kinley climbing up now. Up and over, gets it on her first try. And dismounts down, that's huge. Be able to knock that out in one attempt. Competed in a handful of the NSC Youth Championships. Looking for that batarang toss. Up and in, almost had it. Paused on the wall, had enough leverage there. Not quite able to get the batarang fully in the resting position. Up and in we go. Pause for a second before dropping on down, finding that ring in hand. Like a couple swing throughs before finding the bar. Gets another point, bumps up into 4th place. One-handed hold, but loses the grip. Almost had it. Have a few seconds here to at least feel this out. And you can see how tempting it is for the other hand to follow through and latch on for a little extra purchase. But one hand allowed is the big challenge there. Oops. I think we'll take a second here for the camera to be reset. Gosh. Mila on the move. Making her way over. Sprinting across the battering ram. Mila coming out of the big-time Ninja Gym. Was originally down at Jungle Gym for the longest time. Making the move up north. And heading on now for the rotating steps. Coach Ethan Swanson coaching from the sidelines. Trying to find that dismount down, lean back a little too much. Another athlete in the pole vaulting game. Now that's a popular one. We've seen a number of athletes pursue outside of the sport of ninja. Broke her high school pole vault record as a freshman, or getting into state as a freshman. Makes the landing there. And rotating over for the cat grab. Good links there on the bar transfer. And jumping on out for the run across before heading on down to the auto mechanic shop. Gets the time real quick, hollered out by Coach Swanson, keeping her aware of what she needs to accomplish with that time remaining. Climbing her way up. 10th time in the NSC format, looking for that move. Holy, good job, not able to, or not needing to take any retries. Looked like it was going to be short on the jump across, but made it happen. Up and in, not quite there on the batarang catch. Good first place for the Youth NSC Championship back in the second season of that. Second place in the hybrid round at Ninja Intensity a few weeks back. Makes the catch on her second try. Time ticking away. Should have enough time here to make this point. As long as we get through that swing. And we'll have time to at least attempt this first portion of the obstacle. And she knows time is going to be working against her. Push forward a little further into the course. 6 points for Mila Goetting. And Riley Bishop standing by for her run. Ryley lives out in Long Island, New York. Trains out of the Fair Oaks Ninja Park and Grit Rosalind. The young athlete, 14 years old, making our way up. Climbing up, looking for the big leap here. Woo. Launches herself to the platform. Woo! Swings off to the side, makes the grab, able to save it, but that sends the battering ram a little squirrely out there. Got some experience wakeboarding and doing parkour. I'm sure she's used to having to make some quick maneuvers. Lost her balance for a second, but able to adjust. Another athlete that, oh my goodness, good save. One arm backwards landing. Ooh, and keeps the foot up, and a gutsy run here from Ryley early on. Into the skateboard with good amount of momentum for the run up and over on to the ring swing. Ryley took 4th place back at the NSC Youth Championship, Season 4. Took 5th and 7th place at Ascend and Rock Solids hybrid courses. Ducking underneath. Starts her climb up. One of the shorter athletes here in this division will have to have a lot of power to make this leap. And nice pivot at the top of her run up the wall, makes that no problem. And here we go, Batarang, another big toss coming up. Ooh, hard back flop there. I'll shake her up a little bit, knock the wind out of her perhaps. It's tough when your feet are pivoting your momentum off the wall. So if you do happen to miss the Batarang, naturally you're going to fall flat on your back. She's going to shake that off and try again. And catches it nicely that time. Despite the big scary fall, she shakes it off. Leaps out right away to it, doesn't take too much time. And it's going to give her a little time to work with this last obstacle, about 15 seconds. The leap off the trampoline, going to be a bit of a challenge for her. These blue and red trampolines don't give you the same kind of bounce as the Super Tramps do. And I think the two-handed catch there doesn't count, so able to get a little further into it after taking that hard fall off the Batarang drop. Lily Brown-John will be standing by. As we are making sure the course is all set. Got Jaden out there, course designer, owner of Life Force. Seeing how his creation is challenging the athletes at the top of the game. Lily Brown-John on the move, coming out of Momentum Movement Academy up there in Canada. Just up the road. Her and her sister Nora train here as well, so probably call this their home away from home here at Life Force. It's the link dismount. And looking for the next move off the ring. Rotating arms here. Officially halfway through the run order. It's the drop down. A lot of momentum for the rotation. And gets the drop down here, heading on to the roller coaster. Straight into it with confidence. And the run through. Sub-minute to this point. Great pace from Lily. Competed back in the Season 4 championship. Got 27th overall, so couldn't quite make it into day 2. Making top 15. To take everything on again would be a huge accomplishment for a lot of athletes. First attempt, not quite there. The bar gets hung up a little bit, needs a little bit more lift. Was pulling back too much on the bar, so it stayed stuck in those cradles. Try number 2 for Lily Brown-John. Steadies herself here. Big jump, gets the turnaround on her second attempt. To be able to adjust that much after not getting a real solid attempt on her first try shows the experience as she tries to collect herself for this next big move with about a minute to go. Big backswing, heading up and over, shooting the battering on try number 1. Big swing coming up. Momentum's there, the height is there. Take the board down the track and now get the leverage with your feet to make sure you can hold on tight for that swing up and over. We'll have about 10 seconds. Going straight into it. One hand up. Doesn't match, got to be careful. And not quite there. 2 falls to that point. Give her 6 points on the board once it's updated. Good run from Lily. Molly McGovern standing by. Coming out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy down in Orlando, Florida. Climbing her way up. Molly Mack on the attack. Looking for that dismount down. Sprinting quickly to the end of the battering ram, almost overshooting. Good adjustment. There's a bit of tumbling, acro, hand-to-hand balancing. As we are rotating our way around, finds that ring landing. Getting back in our first NSC Youth Championship, took first place over in the semifinal round and 4th overall of the championship for the 12 to 13 age division. 14 now, competing at the pro level, going for the run across, makes the move over onto the dismount. And swinging back underneath. And begins her climb up for that tricky bar transfer. For that move, got to get that leverage with the foot. Hesitated a bit on the turn. Sometimes it's possible. Kind of pivot and pause midair. Got 2 more tries. We got the time figure this out. Wants to really drive upwards with that other knee. Not quite there. Final attempt. Making a little progress each time. Ducking underneath. Watch the noggin. And here we go. Third and final attempt. A little more height there. Makes it happen. Finding the dismount. Coming up. Out of one ring into the next. And not going to get it. We've got time. But not much. See if we can make this happen. Just misjudged where the hand should be in the catch and the pivot off the wall. Doesn't follow through enough with the forward momentum as she tries to catch her breath. And last try. And not quite able to get there. The pivot with the feet. Couldn't quite get it figured out. And that'll do it for Molly. Anabella Heinrichs standing by right now. And striding our way through. Swinging up onto the bar toss with a dismount. Anabella coming out of the Arc Ninja in Longmont, Colorado. Building up the battering ram swing. It's the drop down, no problem. There's a lot of climbing and skiing and art, various hobbies and other training disciplines. As we are looking for the drop down here. Not going to get it. Hits a hard fall there. I'm not sure what happened.
Ooh,
Caught her hand on something. Looks like she's grabbing at it. Not sure what got her. Not sure if it was a impact from the drop down. It might have just hit a joint on the side of her thumb. Might have been what caused her to fall. Depending on where it, yeah, she's really favoring that hand.
Yeah, it looks like the way that she fell, she held onto it. And a lot of rotation on her hand there.
I'm not sure if it was a joint that got twisted or some kind of abrasion, but yeah, she is really trying to fight through this. And this will be a heartbreaking way to go for a strong athlete. Putting together a gutsy run here. She's fighting through that injury. Never an easy thing to do, as it's an extra layer of difficulty you got to consider. Fighting through it. I mean, you're just running off of pure adrenaline sometimes. She's going to make it count. Keeping that run going. Duck underneath. Beating Hunter over to the over to the camera position.
A little behind the scenes glimpse of what Hunter's been doing all day.
I know, he's getting his steps in, that's for sure.
Putting in the work.
Anabella, strong upper body. And we find the timing and leverage. Get that in one, no problem. And we're only going to have about 15 seconds to make this happen. High pressure moment for Anabella. Launching up and not going to get it. The thumb really starting to aggravate her at this point. We got to see what happened. I'm not sure if it was a cut or a tweak on something. It looks like, yeah, the way she's body positioning is, I think she got an ice pack for her right away.
Yeah, I'll go check on her strats, see how she's doing. But you can see here,
Might have been
here's a look at it.
Might have been like over-rotated on the hand. The thumb might have got stuck.
Yeah, watch her left hand, the far hand.
Oh, yeah, she tried holding, so.
She holds, and it probably puts a lot of pressure.
Probably hyperextended the joint. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on her real quick. Strat.
We'll hear from DeGangi and see how she's doing. Okay. You hate to see it. These athletes are going to leave everything on the line out here. Adelena Messier on the move right now. Coming out of the Albany Ninja Lab up in New York. It's the swing down. And the run across. Adelena trying to build up that momentum. Favors these hybrid style courses. It's the drop down heading on over for the ring grab. And hopping on to that first hook. And dropping in, holding tight. Athletes starting to be a little more cautious on some of these moves here for that rotating step platform combo. And rightfully so. Adelena heading on now for the roller coaster run. Dropping in, no problem there on the hop down. Adelena trying to clean off the shoes a little bit off the platform where a lot of the chalk has accumulated throughout the day. Made it to the semifinals last season. 19th overall, didn't quite make it into the finals on day 2 for season 4. Fighting for it here. Not going to get that first turn. Needs a little bit more height on the lift. Try number 2, ducking underneath. Big up and turn around. We had it for a second. We got a little progress. But the grip just gave out on the catch. Previous world champion for the WNL back in 2024, second place. Last season for WNLs, we're climbing our way up for the third and final attempt for Adelena. Driving it home that time, making sure we maintain the grip and keep on out. We got a little time to mess around with, but not much as we get that kick swing going off the start platform. Up and around, we make the battering grab. 15 seconds, can we get this dismount? Hold on tight, this is a huge moment here. One arm swing through and gets another point. And gonna at least have a chance to reach up the field out the distance, but that'll do it for Adelena. Good fight through after a couple falls off of the up and around line bar, able to dial in a point extra on the batarang.
Yeah, so word down from the floor, Anabella Heinrichs, she's got ice. She's just taking a seat right now. Definitely feels like overextension, maybe some sort of sprain in the thumb. Maybe like the equivalent to rolling an ankle, but on the thumb. So definitely not great. She's going to assess, see how she's feeling. Luckily, her mom is a PT, so hopefully some expert knowledge there in terms of what to do. But we'll be thinking about her and hoping that it's not too serious.
All right, Kenzie Hughes on the move. Coming out of Ultimate Ninjas of Libertyville. Training and competing for almost a decade now in the world of ninja. Striding her way through.
Yeah, so Kenzie, coming off of her best competition of the season at Big Time Ninja, was really locked in and kind of no better time to have a great comp. Won before the championship.
Yeah, it took, see here, goes for that swing through. Took 4th place overall at Big Time. 5th in the hybrid there. Last time she was at Big Time, took 2nd place in Season 3. Not going to get the step down.
Yeah, and she did very well last year at Life Force as well. Had a great comp here.
4th place overall at Life Force last season. So has experience. Ultimate Ninjas and Big Time has similar setups to Life Force in a way, a lot of the trussing system. But Life Force knows how to really alter the truss in a way to make this location very unique. Kenzie finds her swing through. Dropping down, barreling forwards. And heading on over to the auto body shop to try to slide all the way underneath. And push off that platform, duck under. Get there slowly but surely. Fifth place at Big Times Hybrid. He did at 3 of the championships. Out of the 5, make it 4 with this one. Not going to get that cradle in the first attempt. Your coach Swanson in the background yelling the time.
Yeah, it's definitely important to have that person on your sideline, just keeping you aware. Sometimes it just kicks you into that next gear when you know the time is a little tight.
Judged it a little bit there, but able to adjust without having to take a full reset. Claims another point, 30 seconds to go. A lot of pressure here to try to get this batarang catch.
Yeah, and she's going to have to get it on this attempt right here. She's got to move. Time is getting tight here.
Big up and hold on tight, feet losing traction, but she maintains the grip on the ride down.
Well, she's got to go here, 10 seconds. Hopefully
Pressure.
Somebody's yelling to her.
Get this dismount, get out of there. Ooh, not much time. Give that next one a try, but at least feeling out the distance. Attempting it while tired.
Yeah, well, it bumps her in at 12th, which is definitely a good spot to be. It's a little more than halfway up the field.
Cara McCarthy standing by on the start platform. As we're working towards tail end of the run order here. 11 athletes. We are done in hybrid as we climb our way up. Quick scramble from Cara. And attacking the battering ram. Trains out of the Ascend Obstacle Training Marlboro location. As they are getting ready to open up their new location at the other side of the mall. Can't wait to see that new space and what they can create out of that as we lean back on the transfer over with the ring in hand, able to fall into it and hold on tight. Good save from Cara. Can we make it count for the rest of this obstacle? Leaning into it. And makes it out of there. Nicely done. Walking her way through that roller coaster without any hesitation. Heading Getting on now for the slide underneath.
She's moving with really good pace, kind of what she's known for.
Made it to day 2 in the Season 4 championship. Got 6th place overall. Big jump out and over. Gets it on her first attempt. A huge move. And to get here clean, very, very important. Checking for time real fast. Took 11th in the hybrid championship last year in both rounds. And right now she is well on her way to go beyond that. Up and over. Next to last obstacle, here we go. 4th place right now with a lot of time remaining. So very smooth to this point. Big jump off that trampoline and one hand only allowed on this cliff ledge. She's working her way over to it. Good toss into it. One hand up for the pull through. Got to kick that board now. How long does that grip hold on? Swipes at it.
Oh, come on, Cara.
There we go.
Here we go, Strat. We're going to see this last obstacle. A couple good attempts here.
Buzzer potential is there. 45 seconds. Oh! That was a hard hit. That was something they got to be aware of. The bar is not staying put by anything. There we go, double hand grab. Just going to shake that off a little bit, but definitely didn't want that to slow her down. And oh gosh, what a unfortunate way to end her run. Hard hit. Right on the bridge of the nose, I think. I mean, that's enough to water your eyes, feel like you just got punched in the face.
Yeah, I think it's because she jumped to it with 2 hands there.
Oh. And I'd be ready to swing on somebody after that. So tough one there for Cara, but great heart fighting through cleanly to that point. Savanna Salinas on the move right now. Making her way across. Savannah trains out of the Ninja Lair in Las Vegas and Rhino Ninja Gym. Out at the filming location of the American Ninja Warrior finals. As we swing around for the dismount down. Working our way across. Savannah competes in every other league out there. Has quite the list of accolades. Does a lot of competing in the OCR realm as well. Looking for the drop down, make sure we're okay. The catch and the move through. Up and away over, up and in. And goes right into it, not wasting any time. Back in season 4, made it to day 2, took 7th place overall in the championship last year. Took 3rd place here specifically at the Life Force qualifier. 3rd in the hybrid. A little familiar with this environment, but misses the other cradle. Had one bar side there, but the other one just missed. Way up now. part of the USA OCR national team. Coaches out of the Ninja Lair and Rhino. It's the dismount on her second attempt. Shake off that fall and keep on moving. Overshoots the batarang. Always cool to see the younger athletes that want to help pass the torch to the next generation already. Learn a lot as a coach as well, because you know how to do the maneuver yourself, but it takes a little more to teach that move to someone else. But not going to get it on her second attempt. She has one last try, but time, unfortunately, is going to work against her. And that'll be her run as we get the catch up, but time is out, so I have to drop it down. Got a little more experience there, but that'll be it for Savannah. Emma Pereyra standing by. Coming out of the Jungle Gym down there in Florida. Thirteenth time with the NSC. Competed in the season 2, 3, and 4 championships. Not made it into day 2 yet. Working our way over now for the big catch. And aggressively attacking the battering ram. Big jump out. Going to have a lot of momentum for the swing. Dismount lines it up just right. Heading on over, taking her time here. Line up that transfer. Took 3rd overall at Jungle Gym, 4th at Rise at the Warehouse this season. And coming off of a 6th place finish over at Big Time. Great season this year as we work our way down that roller coaster. For the timing for the leap. Had some strong hybrid runs. 4th at Rise, 5th at Jungle Gym. Gonna find our way up now for this turnaround. First time competing here at Life Force. And the big leap up, knee drive. Whee! Looked like she was off axis, but was able to figure it out. Quick check on the time before getting into the batarang swing. And big leap up and overshoots the batarang. We are ready for try number 2. Emma building up that swing. Launches up and makes a secure grab that time. Got some potential here. Just now under a minute to spare as we are working our way over the next to last obstacle. Emma, strong burnout athlete, so some of these power moves shouldn't be too much of an issue for her. And just like that, she's out of there. And hold on tight.
Yeah, she's got some good time here. Ooh. That didn't feel great.
Swinging through, trying to get that bar into the cradle. Almost. Not quite. Trying to thread the needle. Almost have to just drop it down and hope it goes into the place you want it to.
Yeah, and as she's getting tired, you could just see, just didn't have it to place it correctly there.
Well, a great run puts her into second place. As we are getting down, last handful of runners. Addie Herman standing by. Addie representing the Vitality Optical Fitness gym as we climb our way up or the bar swings over. American Ninja Warrior athlete, previous A&W champion for the women's champion competition. The DGS-sponsored athletes got our own line of obstacles. Host competitions out of her lake house obstacle course for fundraising, and not going to get that jump up and over. Was a little delayed on the leap out as that step rotated away from her. Try and line it up for try number 2. Figures it out that time. 21 competitions in the NSC, so very experienced with this format. Head on over for the dismount down. Nice job on the roller coaster run. Season 4 semifinals, took 5th place in the hybrid. Made it to day 2 that year. We're looking for that turnaround now. Gonna have to have that knee drive and find that pivot point at the top. No problem for Addie. Making our way up. Other athletes been competing at the international level as well. Ooh, not quite there. Had the height, but needed a little bit more the batarang to hold on. As we try to get that swing built back up for try number 2. Dials it in that time around. Big leap over. Static reach almost from the batarang hold. And 30 seconds to go. Let's see what we can accomplish here at the tail end of the hybrid. Big leap out, latches on. Going to try to press off of the wall here a little bit. See if we can swing up slightly to the ring. And there it is, gets the dismount down. Only 5 seconds, though. This move here is such an awkward motion to try to get swing built up.
Yeah, and the 2 fails, that's what really caught up to her. What a great run, puts her in 5th place. Another athlete to the last obstacle. Will we see a clear here, Strat? And unfortunately, Aka not here, dealing with a little bit of an injury. We wish her the best. Hope to see her competing next season. A little bit of a shoulder thing that she's trying to just take care of. So
smart, yeah, it's tough, man. I mean, me and you both know shoulder injuries, no fun to deal with. So, wish her the best. Charlotte Barrett on the move right now. Charlotte working her way through, pulling powerfully off those bars. Coming out of the Ascend Obstacle Training Gym. Coach Lucas hollering from the sidelines. Good link dismount. 13th competition with the NSC. Just a little short on the jump over. Trying to lean back with it a bit too much, perhaps. Season 4. Didn't quite make it in. Day 2. 26th overall as we were waiting on that rotation to come around. A lot of podium spots this season. 3 different times in the top 3. 3rd at Vitality, Rock Solid, and 2nd at Ascend. Placing high in all of those hybrid rounds. See if we're able to figure this climb up and turn around out with that bar in hand.
Yeah, you can see her wingspan. She's maxed out there. Tough climb up.
A little bit more distance need to be covered here. We're able to get it in 1. Nicely done from Charlotte. Leap into this one. Now the toss up and over. Building up that kick. Right up and in first attempt. Every obstacle counts here towards the tail end. Leans out, gets the grab, no problem. And here we go. Wingspan will be tested. Big leap up and out. Great grip strength. It's the ring. Quick adjustment from the other hand, and we lock it in. And we got 30 seconds to make this happen. Charlotte Barrett, just one obstacle away from a buzzer. See how we decide to get this out, and we peel off on the way down.
Yeah, it's a tough semi-one-handed catch here.
You see, she has to reach up a little higher to grab that bar, and then the extra weight of dropping down makes it difficult to hold on without losing your grip. But a great run from Charlotte puts her into 3rd place.
Yeah, 3rd so far. It's a great spot to be in. And now we enter the competitors who have taken 1st place in the season. Taylor Greene won the Jungle Gym competition. I think she's never lost at Jungle Gym. Pretty impressive resume when it comes to competing there.
Yeah, I mean, very, very consistent there.
Hunter just did a long video about how Taylor stacks up amongst the statistics in other sports, other young sports.
That was one of the last couple of posts made on the NSN's Instagram. Go check that out. Taylor Greene been a long-time athlete in the game.
Yeah, it was cool. And a well-deserved shout-out for sure. She has been at just the highest level for forever.
1-4 this swing through here. Trains out of the Arc Ninja out in Colorado. For the drop down. Big leap up and over. Good catch there.
I feel like she got a little impatient there. She jumped from pretty far out. But it's a good grab on the wall.
And big leap up and over. No problem there on the roller coaster. Maintains the balance. Season 1 champion. 2nd place in Season 2. Fifth in a Season 4. We're trying again. They're trying to take that top spot, but the foot slips on the turn. Not enough leverage, not enough kickback. Find that pivot on that flying bar. See if we can adjust. Kicking up and back. Trying to find that cradle just in time for the drop down. Studying nursing in college as these athletes start to work their way into that phase of life. It gets a little more challenging to train all the time when you've got more on your plate. Still impressive to see her competing here at the top level. We're looking for the drop down. Swinging over and finding the dismount. We got 45 seconds. Greene. Make the big move up onto that first ledge. Gotta kick it.
Yeah, I think she can hit it with the ring if she wants.
Okay, fast hands. Nicely done. Doesn't waste much time there. 15 seconds here. Can we figure out this awkward kip move? Decent amount of swing built up. Gets it in. Can we get the kick through? Needs to go into underbar motion.
Oh, my goodness!
No!
I don't think she got it.
Are you kidding me? The buzzer was just out of reach on the dismount.
Oh, no.
No. Oh, my goodness.
And she just barely times out, keeps the heels up unbelievably.
Heartbreak right there, almost getting the heartbreak there, almost getting the clear. Oh, man. Had it just not been for that one fall earlier in the course, you would have had time.
It was there, Strat.
Isabella Folsom on the move right now.
It can be done.
Final four athletes. Isabella on the hunt for that buzzer. Another athlete. Very consistent. The first place out at Rise at the Warehouse this year. First place in the hybrid course. They're working our way across. Gonna find that timing on that drop down. Trains out of the barn. Also competing internationally. Her and Sam went out for another go on the Ninja Warrior Poland. Last time she competed out there, made it all the way into the finals. The side-by-side racing they had. And moving quickly right now through this hybrid. Starting to work her way up for that turnaround. Two-time WNL champion from previous competitions, locks that in, no problem. We're just eyeing up this jump here. And a couple swings. Up and in, no problem with the accuracy. Well, they train a lot of tricky moves like this out of the barn. Up and in. They're getting ready for their big Memorial Day competition for the Barn Junior Comp. Gonna find that swing up for the ledge to grab. And plenty of power, able to hold up. Not have any issues there. Isabella, great time remaining. Might get this on her first try. Might be a full clear.
She has plenty of time for this here. Does she have the tech?
Oh, nice job keeping it in the cradle overhead to allow for a little more swing power. She's trying to even it out. Gets it locked in. Got to keep the feet up for the scoot through. Oh, but the lean back not quite there, and that's going to be time. Won't have the time for a retry. Just needed a little bit more momentum.
Does send her into first place. She gets there clean, but unable to get it done there. Very close.
Fagnant standing by. Great run from Isabella. Fastest there without any falls.
Down to the final 3 athletes here.
Fagnant coming out of Ninja Intensity in Castle Rock, Colorado. The pace setter. Swing her way across. And working her way through. A little bit out of balance. Going to be tested on the battering ram. Big swing around. Going to readjust the hands. Spun around a little bit, kind of out of control. She's going to have to dial it in. Spending some extra time up there so she doesn't take that fall. And ring in hand, no problem on the transfer. It's the dismount, and we're going to try to swing our way across. Or the cat grab and dismount out. The 12th overall last season championship. Leap up and over, gets it. Her first attempt, moving smooth so far. Coming off a big win at big time. Took first place there, second in their hybrid round. Place lower than 4th place throughout all of her qualifiers this year in the hybrid round specifically. Gets the bar grab on her first move. Needs a little more power here for the dismount.
Porter's doing a really nice job staying clean here. Taking those extra swings just to make sure, not rushing anything. Getting through without any fails is huge. Unfortunately, takes her first one there. Hopefully not a commentator curse.
No, yeah. You always feel guilty, man. Like anytime it's like you're hyping up the athletes and then they have a sudden fall. We take the blame quite often. Sometimes that's going to happen, but Porter able to adjust quickly. Dropping on down, making that grab. Hear a lot of gotta-goes from the crowd trying to encourage her to keep moving quickly. When you're out there and you hear that, sometimes you're like, come on, man, give me a chance to catch my breath at some point. Hybrid obstacle here, using every part of your body to find your way through. Porter able to dial it in quickly. Short time here. Latches on, pulls the bar off on the way to it. It's going to be a little difficult to build up that swing. Awkward last obstacle, almost locks it in.
She's got time.
Let's go, Porter, get out of there. Oh, not high enough with the swing under. We're seeing more athletes at least get there to give it a try. You still need to pull in with the hands a little bit and toe shoot your way through. see just clipping the pad there. It's there to make it a little more difficult to shoot through, increasing the difficulty of that obstacle, forcing that underbar tech. And on the move, Lily Barrett. Making her approach going to be a big leap out. Knows what she has to do. Lily has been having a great season. Working her way across. Very consistent, making it into the finals throughout all the qualifiers that she's competed in. First at Ascend this season. Second at Rock Solid, second at Big Time, second at Vitality. We're working our way across now with a quick pace as we're ducking under. Second place last season, the championship. First in the hybrid. In the day one portion. Second on day two. Let's see how she performs today. It's the turn with no issues. Now the first time athlete here at Life Force. Always interesting to see how athletes can adapt to the various setups that the gyms have. Big height, big hop up. Lily holding tight. Brace for impact on the way down off the track. Trains out of the Obstacle Academy, the Ascend Obstacle Training in Kingston. As we are building our swing up for the grab. Deciding which one to move and go for first. That hook should settle by the time she grabs the ring. Ooh, careful! Oh. Loses it, has to drop down. There's nothing you can do about that. Team Life Force up there with the reset athlete hanging out.
Looked like she tried to hit it off the magnet and then catch it after, but it is a pretty strong magnet.
Plenty of height that time to make the adjustment. And potential's there for a clear, but she'll have to do this quickly.
"15 seconds.
I've been hold, but now the momentum build is going to be grueling. From one hand, and the slip back not going to be enough. So that'll do it for Lily Barrett. 5th place here in the hybrid. Start off her day.
Down to our final athlete, Nora Brown-John. #1 seed coming into this. She won 4 qualifiers this season. The first athlete to ever do so in an NSC season. We've had a couple athletes that have won 3. She is the first to do 4. Nora primarily trains up here, Life Force, home gym. Jaden's done a good job mitigating that home gym advantage. Everything is new here on the course.
Yeah, you feel comfortable in your home space, so that will definitely play with the confidence factor. But Nora, always confident no matter where she performs at. Their athlete from Canada, trains as well out of Momentum Movement Academy. The athletes sponsored as well by Team Warped Wallies. Designed a cool custom shirt for the NSC qualifiers this year. As we are swinging away around. Nora hopping over. Took 3rd at the championship last season. Our season 3 champion. Big leap up and out. on pace right now. See if we can figure this maneuver out in one. Duck underneath, watch the head. We find our way around. Took first place last time she competed here in all divisions. Speed, burnout, hybrid. It's the turn. And doesn't take long to dismount as we got time to spare here. Up and in, pivots off, but leans back a little bit too much. Take a second to collect herself.
Yeah, that's big. And Nora, she's a good hybrid athlete, but now if she wants to take a top 2 spot, she's going to have to clear because Cara and Isabella both got there clean.
Try number 2 gets it on that attempt. Lean out for it and get moving again. And here we go. Pressure's on. About 1:15 remaining. Hold on tight. Get that bar rocking down. Single arm reach, no problem for Nora. And we got time to make this happen. And it all comes down to this for that first place spot here in hybrid. Grabbing and locking it in. And we'd be accurate with it. First attempt. Gonna let it go for a second. Switch that grip up. Got to keep high here on the kick through. Trying to be patient. No! Was so close. You saw how she was trying to set up the swing. Almost made it happen, but not quite able to get that dismount. And that'll do it for hybrid. Again, you're going to head out to the floor and chat with our first place athlete. Great work. All the athletes kicking things off in this division.
Isabella! Strat, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Sorry, Isabella. Strat, give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Like up above your head.
Who he's going to have a chat with.
Isabella, 1 second. Strat, can you hear me?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Say something?
Can you hear me? Test, test, test. Yes? Okay. Okay. Sorry, Bells. All right. We're standing by with Isabella Folsom. Isabella, first place on the hybrid on day 1. How you feeling?
Man, really excited. That was a really fun course. A lot of full body movements, something we don't always see in courses. So it's really fun. Honestly, like athletes, we have to have a lot of confidence coming into a championship like this, but it's hard when there's so many really strong women with Lily and Nora and Taylor, so many good people here today. So it was everything I had.
Well, yeah, I mean, talk to me a little bit about when you walk off the course and you've done it without any fails, you've gotten to the point with just clean. How does that feel?
It feels good. I mean, all day we're here. I was here for the boys' runs, just visualizing over and over and over. And a lot of times that visualization doesn't end up in practice how it does in your head. So when it all goes according to plan, it feels perfect, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it was really good. Talk to me about the last move. We saw Taylor was close. Like, it was inches, a couple athletes. Talk to me about it.
Yeah, it's really awkward, actually. For a lot of us, it's a full span, so you don't really get to set your hips the way you want to. It's low enough that you want to be locked into it, but your arms are already fully extended, so it's tricky in that way for sure.
Well, we got speed coming up, burnout. The championship is an absolute marathon. Good luck the rest of the way. You got 5 courses ahead of you if you make it to day 2, so good luck.
Thank you so much.
Nice job, Isabella.
Well, great job to all the athletes out there. You heard Isabella say how difficult a course can be when you got so many full-body components out there that they have to try to dial in and make work for the first time, trying these obstacles. Great job to all the athletes as the course gets reset for the speed round. As DeGangi makes his way back into the office, we'll pull open the leaderboard to see how things shake up at the end of hybrid. Points will be added up to see who's going to be moving on for all 3 rounds. All athletes take on everything here in the championship.
So let's take a quick look at our leaderboard. Then we'll hear a word from our sponsors, and then the long-anticipated schedule release.
Oh!
We will take a glimpse.
Everybody been asking for that in the chat.
We
They were putting a bet into when it was going to show up. They were like, is it today, tomorrow?
We will take a quick look at the schedule. Have no fear. It is coming. So here's a look at the leaderboard. Presented by Bucket of Chalk. Isabella Folsom, Cara McCarthy, Nora Brown-John. Those are your top 3. Top 15 are going to move on to day 2. Athletes have to run all 3 courses, hybrid, speed, and burnout. So we got speed coming up and then burnout later in the night. So here is a look.
Great job, everybody. Keep up the great work. And thanks, everyone, for tuning in, watching all day long. Can't do this without the support from the community, all our Patreon supporters as well. Thanks so much, everyone. Always exciting on these championship weekends. More action coming y'all's way soon.
So let's take a quick word from our sponsors, and then we'll take a look at this Season 6 schedule. Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Olo, Michelin-grade no-slip shoes you can rely on for even the most difficult jumping spider. Electric Enzo Virtual Coaching, one-on-one virtual sessions with one of the best athletes in the game. Electrify your training. Silent Ninja, products ranging from custom obstacles to truss and accessories with quality you can trust. Remember, the K is silent. Biaggi Bros, supply chain and logistics with state-of-the-art warehousing across the U.S. DGS, obstacle manufacturer with lines designed by some of the best ninjas in our sport. Ninja Strong, designs and manufactures professional-grade obstacles from training gyms to backyard setups. Their mission is to inspire the next generation. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, an unbelievable competition, one of the most beautiful locations. You do not want to miss this Ninja Family Vacation competition. Sign up now for 2026. AD Obstacle, father-son duo taking their passion for the sport to creative obstacle design at AD Obstacle on Instagram. And Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. Celebra Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, consider donating today. Special thank you to the Shields and Voz family for their support, and Bucket of Chalk, the official chalk sponsor of NSC. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. Check out the NSC store. Our Season 5 tour shirts are up and available now. We've also got a lot of other sweet, sweet merch, so go online and check it out.
The secret factory in an unknown corner of the world. Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Hi, my name's Enzo Wilson, but you might know me as Electric Enzo. Do you have an at-home ninja rig, but you struggle with knowing what to train? Or maybe you live too far from a gym to go all the time? Well, that's where I come in. I offer virtual one-on-one ninja coaching. I absolutely love coaching you guys, and I work with anyone regardless of age, experience, or equipment. Your training will be personalized to your specific goals. Head to electricenzo.ninja or call the number on screen to book a free strategy call today. I'm so excited to work with you guys, and let's level up you or your kids' ninja game.
You don't fail because you're not strong enough, or fast, or reactive enough. You don't fail because of traffic, or people, or weather. You fail because you don't trust yourself to make it.
Here, I am inviting you to join me this summer at Ninja Intensity Bucket Mania Throw and Mini 3-stage comp with an amazing rope classes at the end. Be there.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
Silent Ninja builds the same competition-grade obstacles the pros train on, right in your backyard or gym. Obstacles designed by elite athletes take your training to the next level. Use code NSC10 to get 10% off your purchase this weekend only.
Check out AD Obstacles, Inc., father-son team of Aiden and Dave McLaren, taking their passion for the sport and turning it into creativity by designing and manufacturing custom ninja obstacles and rigging in Ontario, Canada. DM for pricing at AD Obstacles on Instagram. From registration to scoring and event setup to league administration, Ninja Master has been dedicated to delivering the best community experience possible for the athlete, parent, fan, gym, and league. If you need help in creating and maintaining a regional ninja league, or you're involved in a different sport that could use the kind of comprehensive system that Ninja Master provides, reach out, ninjamastersoftware.com.
If you're looking for a fun and challenging competition, I think Bucket Mania is the perfect place for you. There's youth and Pro Bucket. Pro Bucket, there's some pro competitors and some pro obstacles. I'm super excited to visit Ninja Intensity for the first time, and it's Mini Bucket. I hope to see you guys there.
skateboard was a custom piece you guys made yourself?
Yeah, I had that's like a ground skateboard I just found.
Did you make the wheels on a loop or?
No, you're gonna have to.
I don't know. I got them.
Yeah, no, I made the frames.
The wheels are nylon and the outer wheels are nylon. Yeah, I like it.
All right, welcome back, folks. You hung out for after the commercial break. You got to see the schedule. We'll talk a little more detail of that later. Back down the floor for some more action. Well, the speed round. A little different set of rules here in comparison to the hybrid. Retry system still in play. If they fall anywhere on the course, they have to reset, try that obstacle again. 5-second mandatory reset time. But the number of falls don't count against their overall score. All about how fast they can get through this course. So speed trumps all here in the speed round. Well, some exciting runs in the open round. Some fast times came down to 2 or 3 second differences, millisecond differences at the tail end of the day. Let's see if that same thing can be said here for the female division as the course, making sure everything is set, Bellion making sure everything is good to go. And looks like moments away, Bellion. Timer in hand. Heading over to the start platform.
We are good to go. Down to the floor, Abby Clark. Let's hear it for our first runner.
Abby Clark going to lead the charge. EGS-sponsored athlete, ready to go. They're standing by. And on the move. Gonna have a hard time right off the bat. We got a spinning log, spinning circle, a couple different rotating platforms to start things off. Makes the adjustment. Put the Kong up and over. The next line of spinning barrels before the tic-tac to flying squirrel. From there, they got to work their way down a skateboard, but a little misstep there. Be able to go start from inside the cube. A little more technical type of speed course put together here by Life Force as we swing around the doors. Abby having a tough go of it right now, trying to shake it off. Find the step down before heading to next line of obstacles for a cat grab shimmy down the line. Big link there, just missing the ring down the zip line. Set it in place, make sure it's steady. Give it a couple extra seconds. That might have been more than the 5 that's allotted typically. As we work our way down and heading on over for the final move, the big boot scoot. And it's flying forward for the buzzer, and Abby's going to finish up right around 1:30. As Grace standing by right now, Grace Gordon. Speed is her preferred style of course to run. Here standing by, she took first place in the speed round championship last season. And here we go. Quick double step off that trampoline is A-OK. Able to get through those moving parts. No problem. Up those barrel runs. Tic-tac. Into the cube we go. Going to ride down on the skateboard. No problem there with the ring swing. Barn door's going to swing wide. We're going to make sure we get the good footing there. Heading on up to the cat grab shimmy. Over to the sidewall. Zip line coming up. Going to try to link that move. Keep those feet high. Boot scoot way over to the dismount. On to the final climb. Up and over. Going for the big swing. Dismount. Linking the lache. Keeping the feet up as we dive for the buzzer. 30.8 for Grace Gordon. Incredible job. That dismount was close. Put it together. No falls out there. Had to really commit to that dismount to lock it in. Great run from Grace Gordon. Showing once again why she is known for her speed, as Katelin Little going to try to follow suit in the pursuit for the championship rounds. Good links through the window, down, ring in hand, no problem there. Swing around, going to ping off the wall, but find the dismount okay for the barn door. Scramble across the board, going to link right into that zip line down. Katelin looking for a fast time as well. It's all going to come down to this throw. Do we have the momentum? We don't. We got to ring. We got to swing our way back, and short changes the dismount. This huge pendulum, really difficult to build up the swing like you need it, or the dismount. We'll have to give this another go. Launching for it, not quite there on try 2. We'll have to set the swing back a little bit from that first bar.
More boots on that drop. You're gonna scoot out of it.
Hearing some beta from the sidelines, more boot scoot. And launching! And that's exactly what she needed. With the last minute adjustment, able to find the momentum. 116.5. Total time for Katelin Little. On the move now, we got Helena Smith going to work her way around the corner. Ooh, Ooh, and we missed on the flying squirrel going up. We'll adjust that time in a second, folks. As Helena goes for that second attempt. She needs a little more swing here on the tick-tock. Into the hallway and dropping on down, ring in hand, finds the platform. Quick swing around for the barn door. Scrambling up, big move here, linking the move over to the zip line. Up and down, climbing back up. Ooh, it's going to be tough here. Can we make it happen? We can, with no need to retry the last obstacle. Get the time adjusted.
49.24 for Helena Smith.
Milo Carpenter on the move right now. A little bit of a spin on that rolling log, but we're okay. Quick run across those side steps. Big reach up, dropping in. Finds the ring, sets herself for the slide down the track. Kicks off the pillar, but the turn on that one takes her out. Got to adjust. Find the timing for the dismount for the climb back up now onto the sidewall scramble. And working her way down, gets the dismount and heading on over. Climbing up, here comes the big swing finish. Goes for the boot scoot maneuver, but loses the momentum. It's going to be tough to build up from there. She's going to take the drop and reset. Climbing back up. And loses the body position that she needed. She'll have one more try. Shaking her head no, like she's not wanting to give this one another go at it. Just not feeling it, perhaps. Might be hurting out there, but we'll see if we can make it happen. Not quite. A great try out there for Milo. All right, next up, Sydney Smith coming out of the barn, standing by for her cue to go. Sydney making sure we're all set. Chalking up a little bit more. We're making sure the course is ready. A lot of moving parts. Reset team's got a tough job out there, making sure everything is back in place without any extra movements. Got a lot of spinning, rotating, swinging platforms and structures. As Sydney's making her way across right now. Sydney fighting her way down the line. Kicking out, gets the dismount through onto the cat scramble. Shimmy across. Goes straight into that zip line, keeping the legs up, no problem there. Heading on over to now the finish line. Climbing up the ramp. Looking for the drop, stays in the boot scoot position. Perfect job, Sydney Smith. We'll get a confirmation on the time in a second. But the way she lashayed to that bar, stayed in that boot scoot position. And here we go, Savannah Deschamps on the move. A couple spins there on the rolling log, but we're A-OK. Savannah working her way around the corners. For the toss into the cube and dropping on down. Kicking off the wall, finds the dismount in time. We're working our way back up and over. Big leap out, hold on tight to that ring. Pulling through, and now the climb up. Find the finish, swing through, pulls through with force to get that finish at 33.9 for Savannah. Really took a lot of core strength there to be able to whip through at the bottom portion of that pendulum. See the variation of technique utilized out there on that last obstacle. If you don't have that timed out just right, it'll be challenging to maintain that momentum. Paisley Rudkowsky ready to go, coming out of Fit Set Edmonton. Ooh, a little bit of a spin there, but we're okay. Next couple steps makes our swing around the corner A-okay. Lion squirrel in hand, no problem, into the window. Tumbling down off the skateboard, we got to get it reset. Ring back in the window, going to climb her way back into the hallway. Down the track we go, and finding the dismount A-okay. Kicking off the barn door, find our way over onto this little shimmy off to the side. Linking that Lachey to the zip line down. Trying to finish this out. Up we go. Now let's see what the tech is going to be. Boot scoot position. Not sure. Not sure what the call is out there. I think they gave it to her on that one, so good job, Paisley. So a discussion on the floor on that last move on Paisley's run. Kind of in review right now for the dismount. There's a little too much hesitation on the call of whether or not she got it. So we'll see what's going to happen because of that. Skylar Awalt on the move. Going to make our swing through here. Getting up and over onto TikTok. Going to take a swing back. We're going into the hallway. Find our way down. Kicking on over. Barn door in hand. No problem with the dismount down. With a crawl up and over. Big swing over onto the zip line. Gets that swing through. And heading on over for the big ramp climb up. A little stumble there, but we're good. And latching on to the pillar for the last landing. Nicely done. 39.4 for Skylar Awalt. Moving through again. Allison Bond standing by. Ninja Mania, speed is her favorite style, of course, to run. Here we go. Quick hops across. Finding the rhythm up and through. Good link across the line squirrel. No problem with the balance down the sliding track. Bit of a lean back, and we find that footing. With a crawl over. Big jump, going to link it over onto the zip line. Keeping the feet up and now heading on over to the finish. Can we get this in one? Climb up a little tough. Boot scoot throw, though. The foot hit. We got to go back. Almost got both feet on top, but the 1 foot dab will require a full rerun back down to the platform on the ground. Try to salvage her run here. Plenty of momentum that time, and Allison Bond finishing up 50.96.
So we're going to have just a quick break before Ryley Hunt runs. Paisley Rudkowsky going to get a rerun. Going to get just a little bit of time to recover. We'll be back in just a minute.
All right, folks, we're back. Paisley going to have that rerun. A missed call from that dismount. Paisley, round 2. Straight away across, find her swing through. Jumping up and on to the last portion of that tricky combo obstacle. Finding her way around onto the barn door, swinging on out. Find her footing on the climb up and over. Big reach out here for that zip line down. Working her way back into the swing through here. This is where the call was in question on the dismount distance. Finding the rhythm. She's going to take that swing back. Might have scraped the ground a little bit. We'll have to reset. Not feeling it on that first attempt. We'll shake it off, try again. Body position's got to be perfect. Good kip, but doesn't get it that time. Not quite there. We'll have one more attempt. Feet dab down, and that'll do it for the retries. Not quite able to cover the distance. All ready to go. Here in just a second, going to be Ryley Hunt. Ryley Hunt standing by. Ready to take on the speed. And we're off, single step onto the trampoline. With confidence, she's attacking this course. Working her way over, dropping on down, tick-tock. Nice leap up to the flying squirrel. No problem on the slide down. Kicking out, dismounting quickly. Running across that sidewall. Latches on. We need a backswing here to be sure about that zip line. Ring in hand. Finding the climb up here and the swing through, what the tech going to look like. Not quite there. Needs to be a little further into it. It's a big dismount. Be able to cover that distance. Wing into it better that time. Clean on the dismount for Ryley at 47.9. Emalaine Archer standing by. One of the Tri-County Ninja Gym said speed is her favorite type of course to run. But a strong run here together. Ooh, little stumble on the barrels, but we're okay. It stays upright. Just enough to keep going. Couple swings, and right there on the corner of the cube. Makes it across. Couple of close calls, but we're okay. Pings off the wall again to make sure we get that dismount momentum lined up just right. Here's the big jump out. Linking that move onto the zip line down. Keeping that momentum going for the climb up onto the final throw. And lines it up. Kicks through. Plenty of momentum for Emalaine. 37.4. Puts her into 4th in the speed. Needed of that after the hybrid round. 29th right now in hybrid. Helps bump her up the leaderboard just a bit. Zoe Harkness standing by. And we're off. Take on this speed round. Going to make our approach through the sidewall without any issues. Going to line up this run up the barrels a little straighter. Or dismounting. Lost her momentum. Looks like her foot might have got caught a little bit on the pillar for the jump. Didn't quite get into the right body position like she wanted. Going to try to adjust for that, but falling forwards coming out of the cube. Hard fall as we climb back up. Having a tough go at the start here, but see if we can adjust for the tail end of the course. Up, finding our footing here before this big toss across. Good length, Lachey. Going to try to round things out on the climb. Up and down, going to link that move, and with enough power to clear that distance. Nicely done. Zoe Harkness going to finish up just around a minute. As things get reset out there quickly. Couple of battery changes as we get back into action. Zoe's official time was 58.16, puts her in 10th in speed right now. Kinley Jenkins standing by. Kinley on the move. Make our way across the trampoline, spinning logs, no problem, onto the barrel, run. Foot drop back, gonna affect the approach a little bit, but better safe than sorry. A little bit of a re-swing. Re-swing better than a retry. As we make our way across. Striding through onto the sidewall. Shimmy, going no hands on that one. Keeping the momentum going forwards. Aggressive approach works out for her. Making our way up. Trying to set the swing through, not quite there. Jog it back over to the start platform. And the drop down, let's see what it looks like here on try number 2. Not quite able to figure out the momentum tech here. You need to have that either a quick kick through at the base if you can, or try to go for the boot scoot maneuver. Boot scoot, but releases too soon. So unfortunate for Kinley. In a handful, not be able to make that drop through. Mila Goetting standing by. Don't typically see a lot of non-clears in a speed, so a tough finish here at the championship level, raising the difficulty a little bit. These athletes try to adjust these big moves that Life Force is putting in front of them. Mila having a hard time finding her balance on the way down the skateboard. Have to climb back up and try again. How's it in that time? And off the wall, hitting it. Think we're okay. And sideways scramble, grabbing on, latching on if we need to. Good link dismount down. He'll put together a pretty good time here if she can maintain the momentum on the dismount down. Hips back, pulls through. Perfect technique, rolls out. 48.8 for Mila Goetting. Ryley Bishop stepping up to the plate now. Ryley ready to go. Trains out of Fair Rocks, Ninja Park, and Grit Rosalind. Striding through, not letting the spinning log phaser as we find our footing through the large steps on the side. Right back to the spinning barrels. A little bit more on the tick-tock, might need one more. Big leap up, gets a little hang time and link dismount down. Ring swing, no problem to the sky hook dismount. Finding our footing now on the sidewall. Going to ping off both sides before the dismount finds into the side scramble. Good link throw. Powerful move there as we got the last move coming up. And we make that same maneuver. Gonna shoot through, knees up, and flying to the buzzer. Shaking out the hand, might hit it on something. 37.7 for Ryley. Excellent job.
Just over halfway, Strat.
Here we go, Lily Brown-John. Taking on the course right now, speeding her way through. A little bit of a backswing here required. Goes for the high swing. Into the flying squirrel. Dropping down. Comfortable here at Life Force. The other main gym her and her sister train at outside of Canada. Big leap, Lincoln. Oh, just misses the hand. Bring it up the track and make sure it's steady. Out of the way, and here we go. Grab and hold, solid grab that time. Push through, look for the dismount. Remember, time trumps the number of falls, and we still get there. 47.9 for Ryley Brown-John. Molly McGovern standing by. Says she really enjoys the speed courses here, so going to put that to the test on this back and forth complicated speed course. A lot more technical obstacles incorporated here. Ooh, a little bit of a miss on the hand, but we're okay, able to fight through it. Shimmying over, going to try to link this in one. Just misses the ring. Reset team going to scramble. Try to get back in 5. Going to be close. She's on the move. And get to the ring as we get it just right. Oh, got to finish up that big swing dismount. What the tech going to look like as we get to it, no problem. 46.9, even with that fall, able to drive on forwards for a quick time. Anabella Heinrichs.
Yeah, you can see the tape on that hand.
Got it braced up pretty good.
Gonna try it here.
Anabella gonna fight through that thumb sprain from the hybrid. Keep her championship dreams alive. Working our way through. Now the arc in Longmont, Colorado. Big leap up, pulling through into the window. Dropping on down. Finding her footing for the dismount. Ooh, a little stumble there, but we're okay. Big leap up, testing the grip on the hand. Doesn't look like it's phasing her too much, and here we are clean to the final obstacle. Can we get this pull through figured out just right? No problem, keeping the power there, and finishes up at 38.0.
Sprain and all, pretty good time.
Needed that. Great job, able to fight through that injury. Adelena Messier is standing by. Here we go, repping Albany Ninja Lab. Crumpling down onto the trampoline to secure that landing before hopping right back up. Into the tick-tock and full out stretched on the flying squirrel. Makes the grab. A little bit of a stumble, but we're okay on the balance as we work our way over onto the rotating wall. Heading right back up to the scramble across. Sideways shimmy, big jump up and drop down. Here we go, cutting corners. Can we get this in one? Hold on tight and gets the dismount at 34.4 for Adelena. Excellent job. Smoothly through. Kenzie Hughes standing by. Striding our way through, rolling log, no issues there. Only one step across each sidewall step. One hand, two hands up, and linking our way into the window. Drop it on down. A little bit of a tilt there on the box, but we're okay. Quick side kick off the wall, making sure we're good with the momentum into the sidewall scramble. Climbing up, going to try to link this through the off axis on the first bar grab, but we're okay. Making our way up, sub 30 seconds to this point. A really good pace, but a little stumble on the climb up. Let's see what the dismount looks like. Goes for the boot scoot, but release timing is just off. Going to take a quick dip at a chalk before going back to the start platform and give it another try. Still get a good time here. Sub 50 seconds is possible. Got to figure this out. Goes for the low grab and gets it at 48 or so. You can see she's feeling it out there. The difference between the boot scoot tech and the full out stretch tech, keeping your legs up, can be challenging. She makes the adjustment. Cara McCarthy on the move right now, almost clearing the hybrid. Not to the tail end of it. A hard hit from the free hanging bar, but shook that off and right back into action. Working our way down. Looking for the turn here on the sidewall. Little double tap and we're A-okay. Shimmying our way over. Big Lachey coming up. Good job on the ring grab. Dismounting down. Over we go. Scrambling up that ramp, looking for the dismount. Hold on tight. Big toss across. No problem there for Cara at 42.8. Second in hybrid, ninth in speed right now is going to put her first overall.
Good spot to be. Good spot to be if you're looking to be in the top 15.
Yeah. A few more athletes. We are working down to the final 10 or so. Big hops up. Savanna Salinas on the move right now. Going to use some of that OCR 100-meter experience. Being able to transition through obstacles quickly to her advantage. Hopping our way through. Cutting those corners where we can. On to that side scramble. And we link this in one. Yes, we can. On now to that final ramp. Setting a really good pace here. All comes down to the big swing dismount. Lays out a little bit on the back swing and gets the dismount. No problem. Finishing up right at 32.84 for third in speed. Third in speed, 23rd in hybrid. Will still want a strong burnout showing. Round out that score. Emma Pereyra on the move right now. Making her way up and over. Pulling through quickly, repping the jungle gym. As we try to get that TikTok built up, taking that extra swing. One more swing here. Be sure about covering that distance. Steady yourself before going down that sliding track. And here comes the corner turn. Round we go. Big swing dismount, holds on tight. Big swing coming up to finish things out. And gonna try to do the lead out tech to get to it, and perfect job for the dismount down. 40.9 for Emma Pereyra.
Yeah, 40.9 is going to put her into 10th place on speed. Top time right now, Grace Gordon, 30.83.
And as one of the earlier runners.
She did it last year, dude.
Yep.
We'll see. I'm not going to relax a little bit here.
Here we go. Addie Herman on the move right now. Making her swing through. Finding the tech here. So far, so good. Technically sound athlete. A lot of experience. That'll try all these obstacles in a quick fashion. Big leap out, hold on tight, linking it through. Dropping down, climbing back up for the big swing dismount. Leaning back, linking that dismount down. Nice job, takes the buzzer out in the process. 32.46 for Addie Herman. Excellent job. And Charlotte on the move. Making our way up and through.
Oh, yeah, it updated.
I'm going to cross on to the TikTok. Swinging our way up. Charlotte Barrett finding that dismount. Working our way across the corners. Ooh, a little bit of a lean back. Grabbing on with the hand just in case. Good link dismount. Boot scoot to finish as we head on up the ramp. Sets up for the link dismount, and no problem as we fly through. Right about 34 seconds or so for Charlotte Barrett. Taylor Greene standing by. One well known for her speed, 11 speed wins in her NSC career history. We're working our way across. And the pull through there, no problem. Up into the window we go. Dropping down, finding the angles here. Speed is her favorite category. as we work our way up and over. Good link Lachey on the way down through the zip line. Finds the footing on the dismount. And the climb up here. Let's see what the dismount swing tech going full boot scoot style. Heels up and over, no problem. Taylor Greene knocks it out at 32.92. Isabella Folsom standing by. Isabella ready to go. Up and through, pushing through. First place in the hybrid. Trying to match that here in speed if possible to keep that streak going. And off the sidewall, keeping the feet up, no problem there. Scrambling over, looking for the big link here onto the ring. Zip line, gets through it, no problem on the climb now. You hear him saying, line this up, dropping back, pulling through, going to the buzzer, right around 32.42, takes second place. Nicely done, Isabella.
Pretty good day so far for Isabella. A few athletes left to run.
Isabella on the hunt for that championship spot.
Down to the final
pace setter
three.
standing by. Porter on the move. Little cross step tech on the spinning log. On that roundabout. Swing Lachey, big leap up off of the TikTok, no problem there. Keeping the balance on the down ramp. Closing the barn door as we find our way up onto the sidewall. Gonna take a couple hand grabs to make sure we're okay on the balance and the leverage needed. We're finding the dismount and heading on over to the climb. Climbing up, gonna lean back, link that Lachey, and throw our way to it. 32.95, 7 in hybrid, 7 in speed. Lily Barrett standing by, rip and ascend. Lily ready to go. And here we go, up and over. Big bounce off the trampoline, no problem there. Got the corners into the spinning log before dropping down onto the TikTok. Big pull through. Linking everything smoothly so far. No hang-ups, no hiccups quite yet. Barn door, a little bit of a low step, but we're okay. Keeping the feet high enough. Big swing, linking the zip line down. And cutting that corner. Looking for a fast time here. Can we link this dismount? Yes, we can, and it's going to be 30.16, just barely knocking Grace off from the top spot. Grace Gordon held first for so long.
She held it for a long time.
Here we go, Nora Brown-John going to close things out in speed. Nora bouncing our way through. Rocking that ankle brace. Gonna put that ankle to the test here in the speed round. Dropping forwards. Gotta have a clean run. A little extra kick off the wall. Make sure we're okay. Up and in. Flowing through. Beelining Lachey's where need be. And here we go. Climbing up onto the final ramp. Let's see what the Lachey tech gonna look like. And plenty of swing power. 29.09 for Nora Brown-John. Somehow, some way, gets us up 30 seconds to end the day in speed. We'll head down to the floor to hear from Nora in just a second.
Nora. Nicely done. All right, everybody, we're standing by with Nora Brown-John, just getting off the course. Nora, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling really good.
that was a really fun course. I'm really happy I was able just to push a little bit harder. It was definitely a little bit scary. I was really nervous about jumping with the ring to that hook. It's still in my head, but I'm really happy I got through it. I was like, oh my gosh, okay, we're gonna be okay. And then, yeah.
Yeah, well, I think let's talk a little bit about this course. The last obstacle, one of the more technical moves we've seen in a speed course, and really, I think, core strength, really engaged. Talk to me a little bit about that last boot scoot on the last before the buzzer.
I think you definitely need to trust yourself, lay out a little bit more. The people who are kind of catching a little bit closer, you don't have enough power at the end, so you really have to just trust that you're going to make it, kind of lay out. That jump to the green bar up there was a lot further than I thought. I actually almost tripped over my feet and fell forward, but I'm happy I made it. But definitely just trusting yourself, and then, yeah, shoots you right out of there.
Well, right now, after the hybrid, talk to me a little bit about how you were feeling and going into speed. What does it mean to put together such a good speed run?
I was a little bit disappointed after my hybrid. I was kind of upset that I took the fail on the battering. I didn't really expect to take that, but then just resetting, I really wanted to get that last obstacle. That was just a little bit of a far dismount, but I was happy I was able to kind of mentally reset, put together a good speed round. I'm so excited for burnout.
Yeah, well, good luck. Can't wait to watch.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Well, that'll wrap up speed, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get DeGangi back in the booth to pull open the leaderboard one more time to take a look at how things shape up right now. One more round to go. The burnout coming up in just a bit. And then the top scores will be added up to see who the top 15 are. Go ahead and pull open that leaderboard, brought to you by the Bucket of Chalk. Pretty tricky speed course out there, a lot of moving parts.
So here's a look at the leaderboard right now. Nora Brown-John retakes the lead, 98 points. Isabella Folsom just behind. It's going to be a burnout battle at the top two. Lily Barrett not far behind. Grace Gordon doing it again, Strat, just showing how good of a speed athlete she is here at the championship. But here's a look at the top 15 for the full leaderboard. Go ahead and check out our website. Top 15 are going to move on. We're going to leave it here for just a minute. Burnout is getting set up. Athletes are going to get their walkthrough. We will see you back in just a little bit.
Thanks, everybody. Appreciate y'all's support in the live stream. Back soon.
All right, folks. Just want to point out the schedule here. Bit of a misplay on my part. March 27th and 28th does not work for the championship because that is Easter weekend.
Easter.
So thank you for pointing that out. So it will be probably either the weekend before or the weekend after, sometime in that late March, early April window. We'll get that updated as soon as we can reach out to Ascend and confirm. But obviously we don't want to have a competition on Easter weekend. It's such a family sacred day. So we're just going to get that moved. Sorry about that. A little bit of an oversight. I thought Easter was always mostly in April, but that's on me.
All good.
It's on me for not knowing.
All good, yep. That would have been my birthday weekend, too. Would have been a fun one to commentate on, but, yeah, gotta avoid those major holidays out there.
It's like Easter and Thanksgiving. Like, get it together.
Work
Be like
around.
Christmas and Halloween.
Around
You know, I
those.
want predictability. I want to know exactly when it is. The same day every year. What other holidays change dates? What other holidays change dates? Trivia question for the chat.
Chat GPT.
What holidays are not on the same day every year? I would assume Martin Luther King Day because it's always on a Monday. President's Day, Columbus Day, because those are always Mondays, I'm pretty sure. Labor Day, Memorial Day. I guess a lot. I guess Christmas and Halloween are actually in the minority strat now that I'm really...
New Year's stays the same.
Oh, New Year's stays the same. Yeah, there we go. Help me out, chat. All the Jewish holidays. The Muslim holidays. Thank you, chat. All right, so we're going to get back down to the floor here. And we will get in position. Burnout, ready to get underway.
Final round of the day. Burnout rules, one fall and your run is done. No retries in this one. No rest areas for your feet. You can try to recover as much as you can on your hands from any solid feeling holds out there, rings, trapeze bars, wherever you can shake out. Try to recover that grip. But other than that, you're trying to move through as many obstacles and touch points as you can in that 5-minute time limit. Here's a look at how things are wrapping up for the day.
Yeah, and here's a little bit of the drama. If you check the full leaderboard on Ninja Sport Network, Adelena Messier right now tied at 71 points in 15th place. So it will come down to a little bit of a burnout showdown between Ryley Hunt, Adelena Messier, trying to get into that top 15. Adelena is within the most striking distance.
Story from the burnout round in the open division was a tough start. Had the Cannonball Climb, which was a tilting structure, they had to work their way up some cannonballs and hooks. Turned out to be a really challenging start. Was affecting the athlete's grip towards the later end of the course. Only athlete to really make it deep into the round was Nathaniel Hanvu, making it all the way to the airbag section. Let's see how things shake up here in the final round for the semifinals. Hunter been running around all day, trying to keep up with the action here. And here we go. Abby Clark going to lead the charge once again to close things out for the day. Starting over there, standing by. His burnout's her favorite style, of course, to run. Had probably the longest day out of all the athletes traveling here earlier in the morning. Not an easy trip, not an easy journey out this way. Starting things off on the tilting platform. Going to lock it into place. We're heading back down the line on the nunchucks. We're going down the zip line cannonball swing. Over onto the ring swing now. Batarang drop and transfer across. Took third in the burnout last year. Careful on the backswing. Don't let it peel off. There isn't much there for it to hold on to. Working our way across. Rotating cliff ledges. 31 touch points total. It'll pull down. And a little more leverage here before transferring forwards. The reverse grip here. Pull it down. Hold on tight. That other hand, as soon as you put weight on the front hand, popped off, but she maintained the grip to work our way around the ceiling fan. We're looking for that next drop. And building up that swing. Or that catch over on to that next ledge. A little further down the line we go. Hopping over onto the bar to hang for a bit, to try to shake out some. First place in a burnout run before. That was at Fair Oaks back in season 3. And not going to cover the distance there. 12 touch points. Going for that 13th one. Start things off. Set the standard for the rest of the field for the time being. Already giving beta to the next runner. Shows what kind of athlete she is. Just to walk off the course and immediately start sharing how things felt out there. Shows the kind of spirit that Abby's got. Here we go, Grace Gordon standing by. Chalk up a little bit more before going. Great speed round for Grace. And her run alive. As we are set and ready to go. Grace Gordon beginning her climb up the tilting nunchuck swing. In Optical Ninja Academy, heading on back down where she came from. 6th place in the Burnout Championship round on day 2. 15th in day 1. On the backswing here, it's got to be sure about it. Don't let that batarang pop off. Gets a switch grip grab before transferring forwards. Now the rotating cliffs. Pretty exhausting on the hands. Grip starts to get taxed as you try to rotate your way through and going straight across. Unfortunate miss there on the reset. Yeah. I think that's going to qualify for a rerun. They're going to give her a rerun due to the fact that it wasn't set properly, causing her to hang there a little longer than need be. So, unfortunate miss on the reset team. We try to have eyes on everything to make sure things are set, but Grace will take some time to recover. A little standby out on the course as the Ganji heads out to ensure things are all in tip-top shape. Long day for everybody. So those kind of things sometimes happen out there. Hate to see it on the championship level. Katelin Little standing by. And here we go. Starting to climb up. Go ahead and get that leverage figured out early. Working our way back down the line. Our way through. Took 6th place in the burnout round when she competed here at Life Force in season 4. Ooh, hand slipped out, but we're okay. Makes the save, and now on to the rotating cliff ledges. See the route she wants to take. We got a couple options here. Might just skip that gap. And begin the rotation around. And swing up and over for the next cliff ledge. Bar so good for Katelin. Head on over. Or the next move. And on down to the bar. Take a second hitter, shake out a little bit. Up and over we go. Last time she competed on day 2 championship was season 3. Now on the swing through, doesn't quite get there. The off angle bars a little tougher to hold on. A little deeper into the course for Katelin Little. 17 touch points in 156. Helena Smith standing by. Ready for her burnout climb. And over we go. And right back to the start. And up and over. Where do you decide to try to pick up the pace? Do you want to conserve your energy? Do you want to try to burn through these first few? So far, so good for Helena as we get on to the rotating cliff ledges. Burnout is her favorite style, of course. Got some moves to make here as we rotate our way around. Catching that bar just in time before having to take another rotation. Way up. It's that toss across. One more throw on to that next set of bars to shake out a little bit if need be. Sideways drop down catch coming up. Bar in hand, shake out and grab some chalk if need be right here. Jump climb extreme, Helena. For the grip to be strong enough here, shaking out. And here we go, building up that swing. Heading up, hold on tight. Small ledges to work your way through before getting onto these angled bars. Gotta stay below where those sleeves are at. So a limited area to work with. And we get a touch point, but not able to move beyond it. 17 at 228 for Helena Smith. Towards the end of the day, the burnout can be very challenging as your body starts to more and more tired. We're getting later into the evening here. Is 8:30 right now, as we got more athletes to go. Milo Carpenter on the move right now. Milo coming out of the Gravity Forge. Maintain the grip on the way down.
You're good, look for it.
Took 8th place at the burnout course at Rock Solid earlier this season.
Keep your swing straight, Milo.
On to the Batarang, good catch there.
Make sure you're focusing on your back.
Still Lachey over and good switch grip grab on the next move through. Lift line going to rotate, going to affect that grip every time you move through and try to get the reach through. Oh no. Got some chalk in the eye perhaps. On the way down, hopefully she's okay. But the grip gives out on the rotating cliff. A challenging portion of this course. And course being reset. And it looks like it's time for Grace Gordon to get that rerun. Just joining us, we had a missed reset on one of the obstacles that Grace was about to reach out to and move through. Caused enough of a delay on her run to where a rerun is required. A couple questions in the chat. How many athletes move on to the final round tomorrow? Top 15. So the scores will be added up from all the rounds today. Top 15. Move on to tomorrow, where we will go back to the knockout format. Top 15 from today into hybrid. And the top 12 from hybrid move into speed. And then the top 8 from speed move into burnout. Round out the day. Grace taking the max amount of rest time for her rerun. More of a break here. We are on standby. Sound off in the chat while we've got some downtime. What do you think of the courses out here? How do you think things are going? Let us know. Give us some feedback on difficulty level. Things are running right now. Had a couple delays today. These are slowly but surely getting there towards the tail end of the day. It can be pretty exhausting for everybody involved. Daryl chiming in the chat. Courses are amazing. The athletes are crushing it. Love the difficulty. Appreciate the feedback. Difficulty is such a tough thing to dial in, especially at this level when these are athletes that are training daily. Yeah, it's a tough thing to really dial in. Life Boys did a pretty good job of challenging these elite level athletes. Hoping to see more in the open division get through further into the hybrid. TD chiming in. Obstacles are creative and fun. Good to see the ninjas trying to figure them out as they go. Always a fun thing to see how athletes can adapt especially to new maneuvers that they haven't tried before. I think that is one of the mainstays of Ninja. What is really cool about it from watching early years of Sasuke, athletes don't know what is in store for them, and they just have to figure it out in the first try. Box-to-tube, such a technical gauntlet. Really wish I could try them. You guys are doing a fantastic job. Thank you, thank you. Box-to-tube, is that the Dr. Bacta? Are we excited for season 18 of American Ninja Warrior this summer? I'm excited to watch that one. I didn't tune in for any of the competitions. I kind of always, when I don't compete in the season, I try to stay hands off and find out as the show airs, so I don't get any spoilers. Yeah, season 18 sometime this summer, and I'm sure season 19 tryouts will be announced at some point during that period. Still have the side-by-side racing format. Comp has been great today. Says John, spring forward weekend may be tough on the athletes tomorrow. Oh yeah, we spring forward. We lose an hour. Which obstacle is Strat going to try today? Ooh, that's going to be the try to go to bed at an early hour obstacle. Which we are slowly but surely missing that window. But Grace Gordon standing by for that rerun. Here we go. A lot of pressure here. Grace. Try to make our way back through to where we were before. And calm with that one arm swing down. Building up that swing for the batarang drop. A little jolt to the system as you toss your way across, staying above that sleeve, making sure the backswing doesn't peel off. Keeps it locked in, and now over onto the rotating cliffs. Made the skip here quite easily. One through as we rotated our way across. Ceiling fan right where she wants it to be this time. And is going to swing her way towards that bar for easy one-arm dismount. Keeping that swing built up, tossing over onto that next ledge. Looking for the toss over onto the bar. Maintains her grip.
Silver bar, struck point.
Looking for the next move. Monkey bar way down, chalking up if need be. Grab a little extra.
Grace, you got about 30 seconds for fastest right now, but let's just get it. Come on.
Hearing some sideline banter, some encouragement.
You're doing really good. Let's get going soon.
Saying to get to that next touch point. Careful, a little off axis there. Good be able to reach up into it here. Shays up and over, finds that window. It's almost like a upward special delivery mail slot entry to that cliff ledge. And now the side swing.
You can grab any part of the
See
bar.
the hand slipping a bit. The green bar is a little tougher to hold on to. And that's going to do it for Grace. Finishing up 16 touch points in 2 minutes. Or 17 touch points, excuse me. Leaderboard will update here in a second. Sydney Smith standing by. Up in the barn, ready to go. Begins her journey up the tilting beam. Our way over. Semifinals in season 4. 31st in the burnout round. See how much she has improved from just a year ago. Run away across. Good switch grip grab. We're making our way across into the ring swing. 15th in hybrid, 6th in speed. Trying to get a good purchase on this rotating ledge. Not easy to do once that grip starts to go. Work their way across. They've got that hang board they work with at the barn. Good help with that grip. Good deal here with the amount of endurance required to get deep into a burnout round. Dynamic move coming up. Switch grip, prepping the throw, but not able to get the height or the catch on the ledge. We'll finish up with 10 touch points in the minute 25. Savannah Deschamps ready to go. Steel City Ninja represented. We are all chalked up and ready to head on through. Strong pulls to start things off. 7th place in a burnout round at Jungle Gym earlier this season. Took 24th in the semifinals last season in the burnout round. As we get ready for that batarang toss across. Transfer over. Now it's all a matter of keeping the grip strong and that swing to a minimum. Don't overshoot. Run the distance there. The swing turn around and grabs the bar just in time so we don't have to take that extra swing back around. Right up to that ledge. No need to re-chalk. Doesn't take long to get set for that one. Savannah really pushing the pace here. Not taking any breaks. Opting for some chalk now. Or this tricky window catch. Up and in! No! He had a hand in there, but loses the grip as the trail hand doesn't quite follow through. So 15th and excuse me, that's Sydney's time still. Down there, that's highlighted green. On the move now. Paisley Rudkowsky heading up. Working her way back down the line. Went out of fit set in Canada. Paisley down the zip line. And full outreach. Oh, lost feed. And lost the camera for a second, folks, so we'll adjust. Angie jumping out into the action, trying to catch up back with Paisley. Onto the batarang. Tossing over, makes the catch. for the cliff ledges now as DeGange's trying to get into a better angle here to catch the action. And working our way over for those ledges. Almost to the vertical limit. Reverse grip, rotation. Rotating through, hands holding tight. Big toss coming up to that next cliff ledge, and we make it happen. Paisley staying strong. Couple more moves before we get to the next rest point. Sticking with it. Angie going mobile. Try to catch up to her for this next move. Holding strong onto the next bar. Try to find that angle going up into the ledge and not quite able to get there. Good job from Paisley fighting through a little further into it. Starting to see a common stopping point as we are on standby for a camera change real fast. Sorry, folks. Lost a receiver out there changing out batteries. These long days, these things tend to happen. Get that up and running here for you in just a second, folks. And we're back on the main cam. Skylar Awalt. Gonna try to waltz her way through this course if possible. Skylar on the climb, working her way up the inverted beam. Hold on tight as it tips over. Gotta lock it into that bear trap. We're working our way back, repping Ninja Mania. We took 8th place at the burnout course in Vitality. Only experience for this season on the burnout. Just missed out making it into the burnout round at Ascend. We're working off some limited experience in this format, but gonna make the most of it while we are here, taking on these challenges. Swinging in, hold on tight. As those lift ledges rotate, it makes the grip tougher to hold on to.
Come on, Sky. Come on, Sky.
Bumping over. Makes the drop down. Smooth move so far. Over to the cliff ledge, but can't quite cover the distance. Nice try out there, Skylar. Out there pretty quick. Allison Bond will be standing by for her run. And here we go, climbing our way up. A bit of a miss, but we're okay. Gonna bounce our way back up there. Hold on tight. Took 7th in the burnout at Rock Solid, 6th in the burnout at Ascend. On our way through. Only the third time she's been on a burnout course. As we are fighting our way across. Wilson trying to get these ledges figured out quickly. There we go, no problem with the transitions through. Rotate down in a controlled manner. And take the time to chalk up just a bit more. And here we go, building up that momentum. Switch grip grab, making sure those hands aren't going to peel off, but on the swing over, not quite able to cover the distance. Nice try from Allison. As Ryley Hunt standing by. Sure, everything is reset and ready out there for Ryley. Final rule clarifications out there.
Yeah, so Ryley comes into this round in 15th place. She is on the bubble. This burnout run is going to be huge to see if the rookie can bump into or stay in the top 15 here.
Going to be a battle here. Took 6th place in the burnout round at Vitality Optical Fitness earlier in the season. And looking for this next toss over. Got experience from the NSC youth, taking first in the burnout at the sectional and then 5th in the championship burnout course. So no stranger to this format. Used to getting pretty deep into these burnout style courses. Lift line. Test that grip as we rotate our way over, bypassing that higher ledge. And reverse grip's going to be tested a bit. We work our way over. With a big Lachey catch onto that cliff ledge. Grip staying strong. Hop it down to the next bar to rest up some. Grip opening up. Pinky popping off and a peel out. Oh no, Ryley. Thought we had it, but the grip started to fade as we were building up. And that is a classic example of a peel out, folks. It just happens when you least expect it. Tough break for Ryley. As Emalaine Archer is ready to go. Begins her climb up. Try to rock back a little bit more. Lighter athletes might need to go a little further back down that line to ensure that bear trap locks it in place. Down the line we go. Big toss over, holding tight onto the rings. Fourth at the rock solid burnout earlier this season as we hop on our way up. And looking for that next move under. Reaching through. The arms straight, not exerting too much pull power here. Going to go one hand, risking it a little bit, but we're okay. Dropping down, maintaining that momentum for the toss across. Making excellent use of the swing tech. No wasted moves here from Emalaine as we make the toss over. And shaking out, taking a chance to recover a little bit more. Big toss over. Has experience on burnout courses from the youth championship. Back in season 1, the 10 and 11-year-old division. A couple years back. Lane trying to shake that grip out, get that recovery going. Or the toss up into that small ledge window. Makes it happen. As we keep fighting for every last move we make. And these angled bars, no one's gotten beyond a couple of these. And there we go, Emalaine. Working our way a little further into it. Proportion okay to grab onto there. And allows the hand to keep from slipping too much. As we prep. Going a little higher here. Opting for a little more traction. The toss over. Not going to get there. See how high up those athletes are as we're working our way over to the airbag. A valiant effort from Emalaine, working our way further into it. 20 touch points. So a new bar set by Emalaine Archer. Zoe Harkness standing by. Get the scoreboard updated a bit, and it's got the wrong name highlighted again. Not sure what's happening with the couple technical errors on our side with the scoreboard, but right now Zoe climbing her way up right now. Strong pulls to get things going. And working our way back down the zip line. Static reach out, hold on tight, and swing our way over onto the batarang drop. Took 7th place at the burnout at Ascend earlier in the season. Working our way over onto the rotating ledges now. No problem so far for Zoe. Bumping her way across. And the rotation down, going to try to get a little kick going into this, maintain that momentum going forward. Looks like she's going to line up for the toss across. No chalk needed. Buzz doesn't make the grab. Needed a little more height. I'll do it for Zoe. So starting to see the cutoff point on this burnout course develop as more athletes go. Starting to be that Lachey, or is that cliff ledge? Kinley Jenkins standing by now for her run. Heading up the nunchucks. Find that pivot point. And back down the line we go for the zip line. Ring in hand, looking for that batarang drop next. Good catch onto the drop. Tossing over, nice hold. And switch grip grab. Shaking out that taped up hand, might be feeling it from earlier in the course today. Now on to the rotating ledges.
Kinley trying to figure out which hand to go with. You can tell that hand is definitely bothering her a little bit. Bumping through. Let's see if she can make the reach here across. You can see gritting through every move here.
Oh, not quite.
Yeah, smile on her face. Done a good job there.
A good fight. We are waiting on our next athlete, Mila Goetting, standing by. Mila getting the final clarifications on all the specifics. This old tricky tipping obstacle. And up and at it we go. 7th at Ninja Intensity in the burnout. 7th at Obstacle Academy's burnout earlier in the season. Working our way down. Took 8th overall on the burnout round in the semifinals in season 4. Going to the top of the ring here. Trying to get a little closer to the batarang drop. Works out for her. Mila looking for the next move over. And gets the drop down through. The 3rd in the Youth Championships burnout round. 1st overall that year. 12-13 division. 2nd season. So plenty of experience here on burnout style courses as we get ready for this cliff ledge transfer. Just enough room for that trail hand to follow through for a little extra purchase. Rotating under. And now the big toss coming up. Big throw over, plenty of height. Good arch over onto that cliff ledge. Dropping down, got to maintain that grip before the next toss across onto the bar to rest up a little bit more. Before finding that next drop down. Static reach. Rotate around a little bit, look for that chalk. Okay right now. Wants to get a little higher up into this throw. Good swing tech into it. Now getting down the line a little bit more here. Here comes the big cutoff. Only one other athlete has made it beyond this. Catches for a second, but loses the grip on the way to it. Nice run from Mila. 16 touch points. Angie out on the floor, making sure the NSC staff's getting some grub. At some point tonight, we'll get a chance to eat. Just kidding. We had lunch some time ago. As we are about halfway through this run order, Ryley Bishop will be standing by. And here we go. Ryley Bishop. Aggressive start to her climb up. Making her way over. On the way back down. For that cannonball as those holds are swinging back and forth. Unfazed by the extra variations of the hold swinging around. Down onto the ring. And Batarang catch achieved. Good toss across, took third in the burnout at Ascend. And switch grip grab, no problem. Took third at her sectional in season 4 of the youth NSC. Third at the championship. No stranger burnout style as we try to find our reach here and get that swing built up for another toss across. That's where the grip starts to get taxed on those huge moves, up and over, maintaining the grip. And next big toss coming up, going to test the grip. You see the hands dipping down a little bit on the throw, but we're okay.
Keep breathing, Raj.
We're working our way over a little closer to this next silver ledge. Silver bar in hand. We're heading back up. L slot cliff ledge. Really shaking out up there, trying to recover that grip as much as we can. Hands start to feel the pain on every ledge you start to transfer to. Wingspan's going to be tested here on a few of these spots as we try to get forwards and not going to get through those next few bogeys, but a hard-fought battle out there for Ryley Bishop. Lily Brown-John standing by.
That puts Ryley Bishop all the way up in the third place right now.
Heading on over. Oh, don't let that go down the track. Careful. A good save from Lily Brown-John.
Yeah, almost a disaster right there.
I mean, that would have turned into a huge lache if possible for a last-ditch effort. As we get ready for that Batarang drop. Catches in hand. As burnout is her favorite style, of course, to run. Just that switch grip grab, no problem. Took 7th place here at Life Force's qualifier in the burnout round last season. Took 5th at Vitality Obstacle Fitness's burnout.
Keep moving.
13th in the semifinals last season. In the burnout was 27th overall, so not quite able to make it into day 2 then. Looking to change that here today. All relies on this run here. Chalking up a little bit more. Sure, the grip's going to be good for this catch onto the ledge. Tossing over and just unable to cover the distance. Long day here for these athletes. Challenging burnout to close out the day. As Mila McGovern is standing by. Molly coming out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy. Working our way up. Took 6th at the Rock Solid Warriors burnout and 7th at Vitality Obstacle Fitness's burnout courses. We're finding our way down the line right now. Big toss over. Batarang a little forward on that bar, but able to adjust With a toss over and bops it over, making sure it doesn't slide off the cuff. And now working through those ledges. Utilizing those thumbs for a little extra leverage where needed. And time for the rotation here. And a big Lachey coming up, trying to build up that momentum immediately. Save some of that grip if possible. Nice high catch as we work our way down. The next sideways transfer. Only moving at a good pace here. Doesn't seem too phased by this burnout course as of yet. Drop in. And now the big toss into that small angle ledge there. Not much room. Shoot the hands through on that purchase. Here we go. Molly pings off the bottom portion, trying to find the angle, but couldn't quite get there. Promising run going. Stopped all of a sudden, just like that. Anabella standing by. Chatted with her mom real quick during the break. See what her evaluation was of that thumb. Says something's definitely, something happened there. Said it was pretty aggressive on that peel back. But right now, Anabella fighting through the pain. Not letting it get in her head. Bella repping the Arc Ninja out of Longmont, Colorado. Showing a lot of heart here, fighting through the injury. Sometimes you got to put that out of your head if you're trying to test yourself. This is a good test. One's ability to work through something when you're not at your best, potentially based off of injuries. Like it's slowing her down too much. Shake out there potentially, and she knows it's going to be a little painful here and there. Working her way through onto that ledge. Big test there for the grip.
Yeah, that was a big test. You can see she's looking pretty strong here. Every time she grabs one of those bars, got to imagine she's feeling it a little bit there.
That and the tape may not be adding any extra traction. Have to work through that, and here we go. Another big challenge. Be accurate on the way up and in, but not going to get there. Still a great run from Anabella. Staying strong, giving it her all out there. She was around 17th place coming into this. See how it all adds up at the end. Adelena Messier standing by. Coming out of the Albany Ninja Lab. No way up. 5th place at the Rock Solid Burnout. #21st in the Burnout in Season 4. Working our way through. Up and back down. Hands a little centered. Was able to find a better hand position for the catch. It's the switch grip grab. Keep moving on.
Yeah, and Adelena was in 16th place before this round started, just behind Ryley Hunt.
We saw where Ryley got to. Adelena may have that in mind.
Ryley Hunt was to the 10th touch point in 119, but she was a point behind, so there's a tiebreaker. She would have to beat Ryley by 2 spots. If she gets to the 11th touch point,
up and over, solid grab. Comes the dismount. On to the next bar a little further. Ryley's going to bump her ahead that leaderboard just a bit. More athletes to go. She's going to want a little more insurance. Make sure we're okay for the rest of the day. Up and in we go, chalking up a bit more. Shaking out some, covering as much as possible. Here we go. Leads out with 1, almost static, holds it. Had the bar for a split second. Able to have that momentum work out for her. Now can we get across these bogeys one hand? Tough to hold on to those small ledges. Adelena putting it together out there. Now the big toss coming up on these angled bars. Again, another static reach possible. Really tough to try to lâcher straight onto it, so you almost want to go straight arm out to it. Let's see what the tech's going to be. Goes on to it, almost follows through with both hands. Not quite there. Strong run, though, from Adelena. Kenzie Hughes standing by. Kenzie repping Ultimate Ninjas of Libertyville. And burnout is her favorite style, of course, to run. A little more on the leverage here. Locks it in. We're working our way back down the track. Swing through, leads into it. Up and in, gets the batarang in hand. Took second place at the Life Force qualifier for the burnout round in season 4. Gotten pretty deep into these burnout courses here in the past. And in that rotating ledge now as we try to kick and swing backwards perhaps. Nope, gonna go facing forwards. Dropping in, careful on those powder-coated bars. Sometimes it can be a bit slick. '17th in the burnout overall last season for the championship in semifinal rounds. Was in 20th overall. Just missed out moving into day 2. No, the one hand. She tried to follow through. Couldn't quite make the grab. And that'll end her run.
Down to our final 10 runners here. Getting interesting on the leaderboard. Athletes looking to secure their spot for day 2 of our season 5 championship.
Well, difficulty-wise, we're seeing the same old song and dance from how things went in the open round. Couple tough spots that athletes are getting stuck on, and only 1 or 2 making it beyond a certain point. Still haven't seen the back half of the burnout. Cara McCarthy nonchalantly, one arm swings it down the zip line. She is looking for batarang toss across. Got a burnout clear in the books already. So familiar with what it takes with longer courses. Single arm swings all the way through those cliff lines. Era going quick, bumps over. Maintaining that momentum, going quick right now through all these cliff ledges. And man, she is looking locked in and focused right now, knows where she has to get to and by when. And potentially moving at this pace. Looks like she's got the energy to go beyond. Oh, no.
Yeah, she's going to be a little disappointed with that.
Oh, you can see it on her face, like what happened, just shock in what transpired there. She is such a strong burnout athlete, took 5th in the day 1 portion of season 4's burnout round, and then 3rd on the championship day. And that tough male slot cliff ledge. And stopping a handful of athletes today. Savanna Salinas standing by and ready to go. Starting her climb up. Quick tilt of the beam to get it locked into place. Repping the Las Vegas area, Ninja Lair and Rhino Ninja gyms. That toss across. Savannah. For that dropping batarang. And working our way through for the next move. Fifth place in the burnout here at Life Force last season's qualifier. 3rd at Ninja Intensity's burnout. Good lock-off tech here, keeping the arms bent and in control. Get through this line quickly before opening up a little bit. Giving those shoulders some range of motion. Third at the Rise of the Warehouse burnout as well, so used to taking on a variety of burnout courses in a season. Having that experience helps a lot. Comes to these kind of courses. Shows that your body knows how to maneuver all of these long runs and long throws. Toss down now. Now's the time to take a long break. Really a good rest point. Feel that next ring hanging over by the angled bars. And up and in, good swing into it. Some athletes having to have that swing power. Be able to static that move almost. Bogeys in hand, no problem. See what this next move going to look like. Does she try to static this? Not going to get there.
But she does get to that 17th touch point. That's kind of the benchmark right now. It's a good run for her. That's top 6.
Emma
Sitting in
Pereyra.
7th place.
Oh, sorry.
7th place
Seventh
for
place.
Savannah right now in burnout. She is in 6th overall.
Well, here we go. Emma Pereyra standing by. No questions for Mr. Bellion. Wants to get right to it. We got that burnout clear this season. See if she can add another one to the books. Not Too often you get to see burnout clears through the normal season. Even rarer to see them at the championship level. Looking for the toss across now. Repping the jungle gym as we work our way over. To become a neurosurgeon one day. As we start to work through these ledges. Ooh. That fan blade get away from you. First in the burnout at Rise, where she got that clear.
Yeah, one of the longest burnout of the season.
Good toss over, plenty of power out of Emma. And one more toss over. Give her a little breathing room here. She wants to utilize it. Decides to keep on swinging. Take that chance here to recover some more. Shaking out as best we can. And gets the reach in. Starts to find our swing through here for the bogeys.
You can see Emma bumping up into second place. She was 4th in hybrid. Now she's top 10 in burnout. Phenomenal day one here for Emma.
Static reach is the way to go about it. Gets the hand on top to prevent the slide off to the side. Little recovery here off of that one cannonball. Let's see how she decides to go about this next one. Might try to do the same thing. Does the static reach work out? Ooh, went for the lache up. Not quite able to hold on, but an excellent job from Emma Pereyra bumping in the first place in the burnout round, 2nd overall. Quite the improvement from Season 4 semifinals. He was 25th overall, not making it into Day 2 at Season 4. So on the path, taking on Day 2. Addie Herman standing by. Here we go. Addie, out of Vitality, Obstacle Fitness. Working her way through. Got a burnout clear in the past. As we're working our way down the line. Faced many burnout courses this season alone. 5 different burnout courses she's taken on this year. Looking for these next few moves. A lot of experience at this level. Season 4 championship. 22nd in the burnout that year. Season 3, 20th that year. We are kicking our way across, no problem through the ceiling fan. Big swing up and over. Getting that grip prepped for the big toss across. And taking a few swings to be sure about it, to make sure that grip's not going to peel out. He's looking for a little extra traction. Finding that swing up. And not going to make it. The grip just gives out. That'll do it for Addie. Sitting in 5th overall, 15th in the burnout. Handful of athletes to go to still shake up the leaderboard a little bit. Charlotte Barrett standing by. Charlotte coming out of the Ascend Obstacle Training Gym. Latching on. And swinging into action. Charlotte had quite the burnout course at Ascend. They had a really awkward off-angle ring grab and almost falls off there. The shoulder taking a jarring drop. Maintains the grip. She hung for almost, felt like 2.5 minutes on that one obstacle alone and fought through it somehow, some way. Got further into that burnout course, past that, showing the determination and focus in those tough moments. She's working her way across right now, looking smooth so far. Down immediately to have that momentum built up. Opting for a little extra shakeout. Big toss over, making the grip, no problem there. And quickly over. The next bar drop, no problem here as well. Or this next move up is going to be a bit of a challenge. The shorter athletes have a little more ground to cover mid-flight. Can't quite static it as easy. See what the swing tech's going to look like. Up and in we go, no problem for Charlotte.
Puts her into fifth. Third now, that locks her in to day 2. Have a good spot in the run order.
Quite the improvement from last season semifinals. Was 26th overall, was 25th in burnout. Be happy with how things are turning out this year. Towards the end, goes to the high portion of the bar to grab on and maintain the grip so we don't slide down. Can we repeat that a few more times?
Charlotte Barrett, first place right now.
Shaking out a bit.
What does she have left? She said during her interview during that almost 5-minute burnout at Ascend that if she had 2 more minutes, she could have finished. She wants these burnout courses to be 7-minute time limits.
Well, she's making most out of her time right now and getting some more rest and recovery. Let's see what she decides to do here. Going for the low grab and almost makes it up. So close. Third in burnout. Puts her in the first overall. Great spot to be with only a handful of athletes left. Down to the final 5. Taylor Greene standing by. Got a burnout clear in the normal season. Got a burnout clear in the postseason. And we get one today. Swinging our way up, coming out of the ARC Ninja Gym, Longmont, Colorado, finding our swing tech here on the ring. Season 4. Semifinals took 11th in the burnout on day 1. Took 4th in the burnout on day 2. Taking 5th place overall in Season 4. All now for the Cliff transfers. Fan in hand. Rocking it through. Up and on to that ledge, no problem. They're going to kick back and swing through right away into it. Excellent use of the momentum there. Using that drop down tech. Find that power. Quick toe tap to make sure we kill our swing. They exert too much extra energy on the hands as we try to control it for the chalk up. And right back to it. Up and in, finding the other ledge on the front hand. Swinging through, looking for these next couple of moves. Gets the touch point. Able to static reach out to it, but not able to hold on.
A pretty fast time to that point, though. Puts her in third. 4 runners to go.
And by Isabella Folsom. Waiting on the cue to go. 2 burnout clears in her long NSC history. 4th at the burnout at the Rise of the Warehouse. Making her way across. Season 4 on day 1, took 4th place in the burnout there. Just missed out. Going through the burnout again in the championship rounds. Looking for revenge. Fight our way through. Already in a pretty strong position from her 2 earlier runs today, a 1st and a 4th place. Well known for the upper body strength and explosiveness. All these Cliff Lachey's should be in the bag for her. Talk about that hangboard training they've got out of the barn. More time on the hands, more grip training. Helps prepare these athletes for these style of courses. Just like that, bumping into 4th place overall. Plenty of momentum built up for that swing into that window. Well, that touch point's going to put her into 1st overall. Handful of athletes to try to fight a little further into this course. Good static reach over. Doesn't need a bump down. No! I thought she was going to get it. She was peeling off on the way through.
Yeah, it still puts her into 4th place, though, in the burnout.
I thought she was going to get it. She was in a really strong body position, but the momentum, just too much. Who is going to push beyond? We saw Nathaniel Hanvu be the one to do so. Make it to the airbag section of the burnout. Porter Fagnant, ready to go. Intensity athlete. Working our way through. Calm and collected early on. We work our way across. Got 2nd place at the burnout round at Big Time just a few weeks back. 2nd place at Ninja Intensity. Back at those qualifiers. Season 4, she took 7th in day 1. For the championship, but missed out coming out of the speed round. Take on burnout again. Two burnout rounds back to back. Maybe uncharted territory for her. We're going to be fighting our way through. Hold on tight for that cliff ledge. First on the burnout course in the semifinals back in season 3. Same story there for day 2. Couldn't quite make it further in. Day 2 to take on that burnout once again. Let's see how much she has grown since then. Right now, staying strong. Good reach up in there. Going to hold on tight. And relaxed as we find our way over onto the angled bars. Now that momentum build as we try to find the off-angled grabs, going high first to make sure the hand is above the cuff a little bit. Prevent you sliding down. Taped bar here is going to give you a little extra traction. And big kick. Make or break moment. Not quite able to get there. That has been the stopping point for everyone today. That's gotten to that point. Great run, though, from Porter. Of course, they're in second overall and first in burnout. And here we go, Lily Barrett.
Final two athletes here, Lily Barrett, Nora Brown-John. Going to end day one for us here.
2 burnout clears in the past. The first at Ascend's burnout course. Home gym. Second at Rock Solid. Second at Vitality. Third at Big Time. Comfortable with what it takes to get through these long courses. Problem with these rotating ledges. All about how much you can conserve your strength. Those off-angled throws. Dropping down before the big toss across. Season 4, she took 9th on day 1 and 5th on day 2 for the burnout. Checking out the hands as much as possible. Always impressive to see these athletes leaving it all out on the course on day 1 and then having to repeat that whole process again for day 2. See how much they can learn, how much they can recover overnight. Back into it, bumping down to it. Lining up for the big throw. Try to lâcher and split the grip. Or do we try to static reach? Static reach might be out of reach for the wingspan of Lily Barrett. What's the option looking like? Toss across, goes to the high portion of the bar. Made that look pretty nonchalant, as we have to do that again. Cannonball swinging back and forth a little bit, going to try to... Feels a little more comfortable hanging from that to recover. If she could just repeat that catch where she grabbed high, that'll keep her from slipping. Tossing up, switch grip grab up a little higher, and now we are in uncharted territory. Heading over to the airbag. And the first time, Hunter's going to have to go mobile.
Yeah, it's going to put her in first. The burnout here, first overall.
We got time. 2 minutes remaining on the 5-minute time limit. Got to get to those T-ledges. Building up that swing. How much do we have left? Are in play to help with the transfer down to the first. Static reaches and not gonna get beyond the second one. Only had a little bit more to go. 23 touch points for Lily Barrett. Really setting the bar high for our last athlete. Nora Brown-John, final runner of the day. Can we make it happen? Can we close out the day with a buzzer in the burnout? Only time will tell. We'll work our way back and forth. First beam. Nora's favorite course to run happens to be burnout. She's got a burnout clear in the past, normal season. 3 burnout clears during championship rounds. Looking for another one, add to the books here in the semifinals. Getting through. And then the kick around. Bar drop in hand. Going straight into it, not wasting any time. Taking one more swing to be sure about it. Season 4. Day 1 took first in the burnout. And day 2 took second in the burnout. Let's see how the rest of this run plays out. We're starting to get to the trickier portion. More grip gauntlet moves with these awkward throws. This big challenge coming up, going for a high reach, swinging around, trusting the grip not to slip down. Confident with the grip, going high again, going to try to turn over. Back to the cannonball. This big toss over. Oh, it's tough to build up momentum from that angle. And peels off on the move over. Hopefully she's okay. It took a hard fall. Not sure if the leg came down wrong. Okay, took a second. Oh no. No. She's walking kind of odd. Might be the ankle. I think we'll go check on her. Okay. All right, folks. Well, we're going to go out there and call out the top 15. And we'll conclude the day. We'll make sure that Nora's open in a bit. Be right back.
Should be.
Hold on, what am I looking for here?
Top 15.
Ooh. Run order and results.
Yes.
Yeah. Semifinals. Final.
Yeah, female.
Boop.
And then, yeah, top 15.
Great. Okay, everybody, great job today. We're going to announce the top 15. Moving on to tomorrow. We'll have you line up. What's our lineup? Which way did we do it last time? Shoulder to shoulder going down this way for Mr. Hunter. And in 15th place, Emalaine Archer. Emalaine, come on out. Come on out, good job. We'll start here and we'll filter in. All right, 14th place, Savanna Salinas. Savannah, great job. 13th place, Ryley Bishop. Come on out, Ryley, nice work. In 12th place, Adelena Messier. Nice job. In 11th place, Addie Herman. 10th place, Cara McCarthy. Good job, Cara. In 9th place, Savannah Deschamps. Go, Savannah. Nice work. In 8th place, Taylor Greene. Come on out, Taylor. In 7th place, Grace Gordon. In 6th place, Emma Pereyra. Good job, Emma. In 5th place, Charlotte Barrett. Fist bumps down the line. In 4th place, Porter Fagnant. In 3rd place, Isabella Folsom. Nice job. Oh, scoot on down, shimmy, shimmy. In 2nd place, Lily Barrett. Nice job. And in 1st place for the hybrid for the semifinal round, Nora Brown-John. And these are your top 15 athletes. Moving on to the Day 2 championships for Season 5. Ninja Sport Championships. Nice job. Get those photo ops, get those camera angles. All good. Thank you very much, ladies. Head on back out. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Get some rest. And thanks for tuning in, everybody at the live stream. Thanks everybody out there in the audience. Been a great day today. Got more action coming y'all's way tomorrow. Tune back in. All good? Nora, you good? Okay. Stairs out there.
So that is going to do it for day 1. Our top 15 female athletes are set. Here's a look at the leaderboard. Nora Brown-John, Lily Barrett, Isabella Folsom are your top 3. A look at the top 15. Emalaine Archer, Ryley Bishop bumping into the top 15. Here's a look. Congratulations to all the athletes who competed today, and a huge thank you to our Patreon supporters and our sponsors. We'll be back for the conclusion of our 5th season tomorrow. Find out who will be the next NSC champion. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. Good night. Yep. Sport Championship is brought to you by Olo, Michelin grade no slip shoes you can rely on for even the most difficult jumping spider. Electric Enzo virtual coaching, one-on-one virtual sessions with one of the best athletes in the game. Electrify your training. Silent Ninja, products ranging from custom obstacles to truss and accessories with quality you can trust. Remember, the K is silent. Biaggi Bros, supply chain and logistics with state-of-the-art warehousing across the U.S. DGS, obstacle manufacturer with lines designed by some of the best ninjas in our sport. Ninja Strong, designs and manufactures professional-grade obstacles from training gyms to backyard setups. Their mission is to inspire the next generation. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, an unbelievable competition in one of the most beautiful locations. You do not want to miss this Ninja Family Vacation competition. Sign up now for 2026. AD Obstacle, father-son duo taking their passion for the sport to creative obstacle design at AD Obstacle on Instagram. And Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. Celebra Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, consider donating today. Special thank you to the Shields and Voz family for their support, and Bucket of Chalk, the official chalk sponsor of NSC. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. Check out the NSC store. Our Season 5 tour shirts are up and available now. We've also got a lot of other sweet, sweet merch, so go online and check it out.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Hi, my name's Enzo Wilson, but you might know me as Electric Enzo. Do you have an at-home ninja rig, but you struggle with knowing what to train? Or maybe you live too far from a gym to go all the time? Well, that's where I come in. I offer virtual one-on-one ninja coaching. I absolutely love coaching you guys, and I work with anyone regardless of age, experience, or equipment. Your training will be personalized to your specific goals. Head to electricenzo.ninja or call the number on screen to book a free strategy call today. I'm so excited to work with you guys, and let's level up you or your kids' ninja game.
You don't fail because you're not strong enough, or fast, or reactive enough. You don't fail because of traffic, or people, or weather. You fail because you don't trust yourself to make it.
Here, I am inviting you to join me this summer at Ninja Intensity Bucket Mania Pro and Mini 3-stage comp with an amazing road classes at the end. Be there.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
Silent Ninja builds the same competition-grade obstacles the pros train on, right in your backyard or gym. Obstacles designed by elite athletes take your training to the next level. Use code NSC10 to get 10% off your purchase this weekend only.
Check out AD Obstacles Inc., father-son team of Aiden and Dave McLaren, taking their passion for the sport and turning it into creativity by designing and manufacturing custom ninja obstacles and rigging in Ontario, Canada. DM for pricing at AD Obstacles on Instagram. From registration to scoring and event setup to league administration, Ninja Master has been dedicated to delivering the best community experience possible for the athlete, parent, fan, gym, and league. If you need help in creating and maintaining a regional ninja league, or you're involved in a different sport that could use the kind of comprehensive system that Ninja Master provides, reach out, ninjamastersoftware.com.
If you're looking for a fun and challenging competition, I think Bucket Mania is the perfect place for you. There's youth and pro bucket. Pro bucket, there's some pro competitors and some pro obstacles. I'm super excited to visit Ninja Intensity for the first time and mini bucket. I hope to see you guys there.